So it is still Jesse Fittado, Franklin Boucher, and Jaden Wolf, your top three. There's the 67 of Fittado through jump stand number 6. And I got to tell you, it looks like Boucher is starting to cut into that lead just a little bit. It was 6.3 seconds across the finish line last time, and Boucher on a 2:10 lap time. Fittado at 2:12. Oh, I don't want to run up any caution flags yet, but I got to tell you that that's not the direction you want to be going. Jesse Fittado's mom out there biting through her third set of nails. So that time around, Fittado dropping another 2:10 laps, so that's going to bring him back out again to 6.8, the gap over Boucher. And if you're watching on trackcast.tv, I guess there was a little issue with the YouTube version of it short time ago, and it is now back up and running, so if you've been following on YouTube, you should have that live stream back now. And again, you lead it back to the inside on the 67. Altus Motorsports, Bill's Pipes, Tamer, Placerville Power Sports, One Industries ride of Jesse Fittado.
Don, I had to run into town to the post office here in Wortham, so bring me up to speed when the first opening laps. Where was Morningstar out on that Kawasaki?
Well, you know, he
on
was
the KTM.
Right about in that same spot. He was like 4th or 5th off the gate. Him and Cade Miller had been kind of going back and forth a little bit. As you can see, they're very close in lap times, but it was Fittado off the gate this time around. And Wolf grabbed the whole shot, but this time around, Fittado, quick pass before we even got a quarter of a lap in, and he wasted no time moving out front.
And that was Jaden Wolf's second hole shot here. So he's $400 wealthier thanks to Syntex Utilities. Thanks for bringing me up to speed on that. I was curious who was going to get the whole shot and who was going to be challenging for Fittado here, Don.
Yep, yeah, and again, Wolf off the gate, good, because again, he's running that 450, so he had the advantage off the gate. But this time around, I think Jesse decided, you know what, I'm not going to beat him to the turn. Let's just drop into the inside like James was saying before. Okay, I got to get to the inside and make the best opening that I can, and I think that's exactly what Jesse did.
Okay. Yesterday, it was Wolf leading Fittado for about half of the race.
Yeah, for quite a while.
Yeah.
And again, I think that, like Jesse had said, that was kind of the plan. You know, let the guy go a little bit, and then just watch his body language. Eventually, running that 450, he's going to get a little tired, and that was exactly what happened.
There goes Jaden Wolf, the 77. With a 2:14 lap time, currently back there in third position. Pair of double hole shots here.
All right, so it is the One Industries ride of Jesse Fittado, continuing to maintain the lead here. And again, I got to tell you, Boucher, he is not letting this one go. He is still charging, and they're going to match lap times there, both at a 2:11. Fittado just about a half a second quicker.
Skylar Draycott, Rocket Girl. Skylar Draycott to registration. Go see Miss Karen Miller.
All right, so winding down the laps here for the riders in the Open A Pro Sport. And this is Moto 2. This is going to be the overall. And that's not difficult math to do there for the top step of the podium. A 1-1.
Pretty straightforward. Shan might even be able to understand this one.
That's what I call Moto math. 1 + 1 = 1.
No, not to be confused with 2 + 2 is 22.
There you go.
Also, make sure and get some raffle tickets for the Kyle Partridge Recovery Fund. It's very important. And I know you guys, if something happened to you guys, you'd want the same kind of response and respect. So please do what you can. Open up your wallets, open up your hearts. Let's support Kyle Partridge and his family.
And we will be calling that winning ticket at the conclusion of racing today, JT.
Oh, that's right.
So get down and get your tickets now if you don't have them.
I better get down there.
You absolutely should.
You are correct, amigo. Well, as soon as the wandering boy shows back up.
Which it could be at any time or never, you know.
You know, just don't know.
So what can you say about the 67 Yamaha? He is large and in charge out front. Jesse Fittado And over the years, we've seen Jesse on the minis right on up through the big bikes, and it's good to see him coming into his own here, doing a lot of training with folks over at Underground, Shannon Nide, getting his head right there and making sure he has the game plan. And when we were talking to him yesterday, we were like, "Hey, so what do you think about that?" He goes, "I just do what Shannon tells me." He goes, "I follow the program, and guess what? I'm winning motos."
And it's working, obviously. And I mean, think about the history of Shannon. I mean, I was telling people, they don't really understand that, man, he trained Dungy. He trained Trey Kennard. And the list goes on and on.
Oh, yeah.
You guys probably know more than that. I did not know all those facts and figures.
So again, working through the laps here, and we might be approaching the closing laps of this moto. As I see our finish line flagger coming out of the hut. White flag in hand, that's a good indication there. And Harrison coming through, hanging on to that 7th spot. And there we go. The white flag is out. Final time around for the 67.
Throw the balls.
'77 Kawasaki ride. Jaden Wolf going through, still hanging on to 3rd. So Jesse Fittado, Franklin Bauscher, and Jaden Wolf, that is the top 3 overall. All right, looks like the checkered flag coming out. Jesse Furtado is going to grab the win. That's going to be a 1-1 for the top step on the podium. Franklin Bauscher going to go 3-2. That's going to be good enough for 2nd in the overall picture. And we are looking for the 77 Kawasaki. Jaden Wolf looking to have Jaden hang on to that 3rd spot. And there's the 77 Kawasaki. So Jaden Wolf, the Midwest MX Academy Team Green Ride, going to hang on to third in the overall picture. And that is your top three here in the 250 Open A Pro. I'm sorry, the Open A Pro Sport. So Jesse Furtado, Franklin Boucher, and Jaden Wolf. So Cade Swartfager, the rider on the number 9, going to grab that Tamer hole shot for the Micro 2 Senior. And we're going to get ready now to send it down to the podium with Dean Dias in our top 3 in the Open A Pro Sport.
Thank you, boys. While you guys out here doing battle, I was able to go hang out with you guys at the tower, man. Great time chatting up down at the tower. But I'm down here now with our 3rd overall finisher, Jaden Wolf, man. He's been up here so many motos. He's been putting in a lot of work. I think this guy needs an Ironman award. Jaden, how was that one?
It was all right. Got a pretty good start to lead it off, thanks to Tamer, as I got not just the front, but the rear hole shot device, so that helped so much. And then I just had the college boy moto, so I was toast.
Yeah, no denying that at all, man. I know you want to get back, get rested up. And like you said, the Tamer hole shot device, front and back, definitely good for just stay level out there on the start, right?
It's way better.
Just use that's all I gotta say. Hey, I know you got other sponsors, so tell me who those are.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my uncle, my brother, and my other brother. He just broke his femur at Daytona in the SMX neck, so sucks to see that. Then Team Green Kawasaki, Southeast Sales, Answer, Pro Taper, Spectral Oils, EVS, Junior Jackson, and everyone else that helps me out. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, go for Jaden Wolf, 3rd overall here on the podium. 2nd overall on the podium, man. These long motos, they're even more tough on you. You're talking about your hands. How'd you muscle through and make it happen?
Yeah, you just got to dig through it. We taped them up, took some ibuprofen, tried the best we could. They're still raw, though, so just had to fight through it.
Yeah, man, made it happen. You fought through it, and you fought through it like a champ. I know you're 2nd, but, dude, that takes a lot to get out there and muscle it out. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
The Lord up above keep me safe, my mom, my dad, Blake, Matt, Gulf States, my grandma and grandpa for being here, grandma and grandpa at home. I know you're watching, and 100% 60 FXR, factory connection, and backyard designs for the graphics, almost last minute.
Yeah, man, super sweet looking bike out here. Yeah. Franklin Boucher, get it done. 2nd overall in the Pro Sport. Now our champ here, 1st place, 6'7", Jesse Furtado, man. You make it look easy. Is it that easy?
It might look easy, but it's never easy.
A lot of work, huh? Take me through that moto. How'd it go from the start to finish?
Well, big thanks to my mechanics out here. They, in between the 1st moto and the 2nd moto, did a whole engine swap. So thank you guys for that. Got off to a pretty good start. I didn't go Larry Loop out like I did the 1st moto. Started out 2nd and then didn't mean to, but I ran it in deep on him. I'm glad I didn't take him down.
Yeah, definitely a solid ride. I know you got a slew of people you're just talking about them swapping motors. Who else you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. EBR Performance, Altus Yamaha, One Industries, Arai Helmets, Heatwave Goggles. I'd like to thank Backyard Designs. I'd like to thank Shannon Ide, J-Bomb, and Sheila Ide. I'd like to thank P3 Carbon, Bill's Pipes, Mom and Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, and everybody else that helped me out. Thank you.
Awesome ride, Jesse Furtado. And on behalf of the NMA, I'm bringing Chris Huddle so he can present you with that #1 plate. Give it up for our Pro Sport riders on the podium. And don't forget to pop that champagne. There's your last Pro Sport moto, so you definitely can pop that champagne up here on the podium. All right, we're going to double down out here with our podium.
All right, update on the Micro 2 senior. Cade Swarthwager on the 9 with the Tamer hole shot. He leads them out here. Jackson Boyd in second. Looks like Vi Morrell going to move to third. Callahan Russo fourth. Trip Roberts in fifth. Nick Black and Liam DeLowry 6th and 7th. Lincoln Bray, Lawson Workman, Carter Culpepper through the top 10. And then looking for the number 6, Mavis Alessi in the 11th spot. Maddox McMullen in 12th. All right, we're going to send it back down to the podium now. And Dean Dias down there. Dean?
I appreciate it. Thank you again. I'm going to go to our third place finisher. We're down here with the third overall finisher of that 250 Pro Sport class, Cade Miller, bro. Huge accomplishment being up here third overall on the podium of 250 Pro Sport. Tell me about it.
Yeah, thank you. I just kind of rode my race, and, luck just kind of fell in my favor, and I got this third.
Yeah, man, right place, right time. That's what I always love to hear in this motocross. You always got to put yourself and be ready for a mistake that some other rider might have. You got to be there, and you're in it to win it. Tell me who you'd like to thank for putting you in it this year.
My mom, my dad, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. My mechanic, JD, he helped me. He's been a huge help. Redane, Merge, Altus, Huxon Brand, Texas Tornado, and everyone else, yeah.
Well, great job, Cade Miller. That's third overall here in the 2D Pro Sport. Second overall, I feel like I just seen you. I have a little deja vu. Let's give it up to the number 105, Franklin Boucher. Franklin, dude, that 2D Pro Sport. Obviously, we were in the Moto a little bit earlier. You overcame adversity in it. Tell me about it.
It was hard, man. We're bleeding through, but we're getting it done anyway.
Yeah, you're bleeding through, but guess what? You pulled through, didn't you?
Yeah, we're on the podium.
Who would you like to thank for getting you here on the podium?
The man upstairs, my mom, my dad, Matt, Blake, Gulf States, both grandma and grandpas for watching, being here. My brothers for keeping me in check. 100% 6D, FXR, factory connection, backyard designs. I think that's pretty much it. Thank you.
All right, guys, that's Franklin Boucher, second on the podium. And both Pro Sport classes, dude, taking both wins in the Pro Sport class. It's a pretty good feeling, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels pretty good.
So how are you feeling going from here? You're going to have some confidence? When are we going pro? That's the real question.
Our goal is right now to go just do a few rounds before Loretta Lynn's this year. Go do Hangtown and Redbud.
Absolutely. Do those amateur rounds and take advantage of that, huh?
Yeah, as long as they're going to give them to me, I'm going to go do my best.
Awesome, man. Well, we can't wait to see it. And here is another opportunity to thank your sponsors.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. EBR Performance, Altus, Yamaha, One Industries, the Rye Helmets, Heat Wave, Guts. I'd like to thank Backyard Designs, ODI, Tamer. I'd like to thank Mom and Dad, Grandpa, Shane and Nide, and J-Bomb, Sheila Nide, helping me, keeping me fit out there and good and dialed on the bike.
All right, guys, give it up for Jesse Fittado, your champ here. We're going to bring in NMA's Chris Huddle to present you with yet another number one plate here in the NMA at Freestone. What do you guys got going on track?
Well, Dean, we've got Swartfarger out front, Jackson Boyd there at Huntington Beach, California in second, Callahan Russo back there in third, Levi Morrell in fourth, Trip Roberts in fifth here. We're talking about the Micro 2 Senior 7-8 Limited. Just outside your top five, Nick Black, Lincoln Bray, Liam DeLowry, Lawson Workman there in ninth, Carter Culpepper in 10th, Mavis Alessi, good ride here for Mavis Alessi there in 11th, and Maddox McCullen in 12th position here, Don. Check it out, Swartfarger 1-1 moto scores. Jackson Boyd 2-2 moto scores right now, and Callahan Russo 3-3. And what do I like to say, Don? Sometimes the what?
The consistency is the way it goes. The numbers tell the story.
Yep, the numbers don't lie. Trip Roberts back there with a 5-5 moto score. Nick Black 6-6. So your top six riders, that is the pecking order.
Oh, yeah. So Cade Swarthager on that number 9.
Don, you might be onto something, man. We might get you into motocross training up there at Winchester.
I don't know about that. I'm not really in the shape you want to have somebody be.
That's right.
I can tell you what not to do in life.
You're in a shape, all right, Don.
Triangular.
That's right. Well, what's going on the track, Don?
Well, it's Cade Swarthager who grabbed that Tamer hole shot, and he has not looked back. And Jackson Boyd has been continuing to chase him. And look at the lap times. You know, it's not too hard to tell. 2:47 for the leader. Everybody else 2:52 and above. So the number 9 is on his way to a championship.
Yeah, congratulations here, knock on wood, for Cade Swarthager.
And this is Micro Senior 2, or Micro 2 Senior, I should say. This is on the track. Next off the gate, the Mini Senior 1. That's race 14 in the order. Race 15, girls, 65 to 85. You should be in staging. And race 16, 65, 7 to 9 limited down to pre-staging. And this will be first call for the Micro 1 Junior 4 to 6 limited. Race number 17.
Callahan Russo quietly back there in third. Just had a meeting with him about my stock portfolio this morning.
Callahan Russo, CPA.
That's right, Russo Investments and Financial Advisors.
That's it. He's invested everything in gummy bears.
That's right, exactly.
Put all your money in gummy bears.
Levi Morrell back there in 4th position with Trip Roberts still holding down a solid 5th place ride here on lap number 6. And what a brilliant ride here by Cade Swarthager. About an 18-second gap over Jackson Boyd here, Don.
Yeah, you know, he just he grabbed the hole shot, that Tamer hole shot, and took advantage of it. Had clear track ahead of him. Everybody else kind of got bunched up in those first 2 turns. Swarthager was gone.
That's right. Hey, and check out the Verb Moto Prospect app. Download the Prospect app by Verb Moto to check out all of the insight, highlights, results from some of your favorite racers. If you're a track and you're listening to us online, register your track on the Verb Moto Prospect app.
Yeah.
I know Don did up there in New England at Winchester Speed Park. And if you're a photographer, get with Chris Tessine over Verb Moto and let him get you docked in with what they're going to launch from Verb Moto coming very soon here in the next few days.
Yeah, and that's a very cool idea for photographers. You know what? Lots of times you will shoot hundreds of images, and maybe you use 5, 6 of them. Maybe you sell some, maybe you don't. This is a chance to load all of those up to the Prospect app, and then people can buy them from there, and you get the money.
Yep.
It's like finding money in the couch.
You get a
didn't
chunk of
expect
change.
it. Yeah.
You're going to have 4,000 images on a hard drive that's never going to be used or seen, or you can upload those 4,000 images to the Prospect app. Some family member goes on there and buys an image of their nephew, and then all of a sudden you're going to get cha-ching.
Yep, that's it. I cannot beat that. It's really money for nothing, as Dire Straits says.
That's right, 1985.
I have roughly 7,000 images I have on a hard drive, but unfortunately they're all pictures of me. Nobody wants those.
You are the selfie king. If I was good looking like you, I'd be taking 7,000 selfies as well, Don.
Yeah, I am the last person you're going to see taking selfies.
Here we go.
All right, looks like the white flag going to come out here as we get ready to run the final lap in Micro 2 Senior 7 to 8 Limited. All right, looks like that's going to be your leader heading through the 12-pack here. And there's the number 9, the Jones and Roman MX School 110 Racing ride. Cade Swarthager going to get that white flag.
Hey, attention out in the infield. Attention out in the infield. Some of you parents are out there, if you don't mind, grab that kid in the yellow gear and have him please hop off the fence, please. Thank you, guy. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
We know it's fun, but you're going to rip that fence out of the ground, and no one's going to be happy about that. Thank you, guys.
Just one other job Courtney Miller will have to do. Re-fence. Thank you so much. Certainly appreciate that. Here comes the number 6 machine of Mavis Alessi out of Victorville, California.
Yeah, Mavis and her sister Aria coming out here to Freestone this week.
Man, it's been awesome having them here. They look really good on that Supercross track. And Mavis and Aria getting great starts, Don, in the Aria. I'm never going to remember that.
I'll be here to help you with that one.
Right.
Don't worry.
Well, they're going to go back to California. You're going to go back to New England. Next March, I'm going to butcher it all over again.
Well, no, I'm right on it. I'll be right on it again.
There we go. Perfect, Don. Thanks for all the help.
And, you know, the best thing to me about it is that the two sisters are just so cute. They're funny with each other, kind of pushing each other around and getting each other going. And it's great to see Tony back here at the grassroots of the sport. I know he did a lot of stuff on the pro level for a while with MCR, and I'm sure he's probably still involved in that a little bit, but it's just great to see him back here at the grassroots.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Now instead of tuning bikes, he's charging bikes.
Exactly. My, how times have changed.
So working through about a half a lap left to go as our leader makes his way down the gas alley.
Yeah, the white flag has been pulled out of the huddle hut, thanks to our esteemed finish line flagger, Mr. Calvin Kinney, doing an outstanding job.
So again, this is race number 13 in the order on the track, getting ready to come to a close. Mini Senior race 14 next off the gate. Mini Senior 1 next off the gate, race 14. Race 15, the girls 65 to 85, 9 to 13 in staging. 65, 7 to 9, race 16 in staging. And we need the riders in race 17, Micro 1 Junior, 4 to 6 limited. Make your way down to staging.
Man, this race 14 coming up, it's going to be a barn burner here. McBride, Brennan, Beerhoven, Jackson Wright, Chase Brown, Terry Kinney. This is going to be a barn burner here coming up, as Larry Myers would say back on ESPN2 and Moto World.
We got the checkered flag here, and it is Cade Swarthwager 1-1 for a solid championship run here.
Jackson Boyd's going to go 2-2 for second place overall. Looking for the number 17. Here comes Mr. Boyd. And on the Russo Investments and Portfolio, CPA, Dentistry.
Calhoun Russo, attorney at law.
That's right, Russo and Russo. We'll be looking for Mr. Callahan Russo. 2 weeks ago, your Dallas Supercross KTM Junior Challenge winner. What a cool thing for that to happen.
Absolutely. I mean, every time I see that, and you know, there are times I really wish they would show a little bit more of that on the broadcast, because it's amazing. You know, it's so much fun to watch those kids dissect the same track that Tomac and those guys are racing on. I mean, that's amazing in and of itself. Now, I knew they do cut things down here and there, but it's pretty cool. And there is the man in the 594 getting the checkered flag. So Callahan Russo is going to take it.
And we're going to send this down to Dean Dias with our podium, Russo, Boyd, and Swartwager.
Yeah, and you know, Jackson Boyd is going to be your top underclassman in this one, too.
Ah, nice.
Yep. 7. So we're going to send it down to you, Dean.
I appreciate you guys throwing it down. I mean, just had a little bike set up, had to push this thing up. Man, this thing looks factory. Are you on a factory bike?
No.
Not even on a factory bike, but you're still third overall here on the podium, man. How'd that race go for you?
It went good. I just got off like a pretty bad start, but then I just worked my way back up to third, and I just got third overall.
Dude, third overall, super cool. Get you up here on the podium. I gotta ask you though, you having fun at Freestone this year?
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. My most favorite was the fishing tournament. I love fishing.
You love fishing? Did you do any good in the fishing tournament?
I didn't catch anything because I showed up like with 5 minutes, and then I was done.
Guess what? You can prepare for next year, can't you?
Yep, just got to do that again.
Absolutely, man. Well, thank your sponsor. I'll let you get ready for next year's fishing tournament.
Yep.
Tell me who your first sponsors are.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister Kaylee, I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister Kaylee. I want to thank Curb Dog with Kirby Motorworks, Gibbs. Oh, wait, no. I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my Curb Dog, I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister. I want to thank Cody of Dirt Labs Coaching, Curb Dog of Kirby Motorworks, Gibbs, and Easy Designs.
Dude, speaking like a pro up here, give it up for the third place overall, 594 Callahan Russo. Now I'm going to call it a second overall. This guy's got a different plate in his hand. Dude, what is that plate you got in your hand?
It's a plate that I didn't want, but I get what I get.
You're right about that. Guess what? What this means, it means you're kind of like first for your age group. Isn't that pretty cool?
It's cool, but I wish I could be better than this.
Well, hey, you guys got next year, right? Turn that thing around. Show everybody what you got. Micro 278 underclassmen. Jackson Boyd, bro. Tell me how your week's been.
It's been okay.
Not good enough for you?
Not good enough for me. I would wish a lot better.
Hey, but you get to go back to work for next year, man. Tell me who you'd like to thank. Who's making this all possible?
My mom, my dad, Papa Mitch, my Alpine Stars, O'Neill, Money Inc., Motorsports, Uncle Brock, my friends, and Conan Kennings. Thank you.
All right, second over here on the podium for the Micro 2, and also our underclassmen doing it for the younger dogs out here. Now you're a whole shot award winner, bro. You're the champion, looking factory, got the helmet hanging, Cade Swartfager. How do you feel out there?
Pretty good. I rode my race and I stayed consistent.
Yeah, man, you got a good start. You got that whole shot. You got out front. Did you like jet launch to sprint a couple laps, get your gap, and maintain it?
Yeah.
Or did you just try as hard as you could the whole moto?
Yeah, I was.
That's awesome, man. That's what you need to do. Keep on grinding, keep on trying. Tell me who you'd like to thank this year as far as sponsorship goes.
God for keeping me safe. Mom, Dad, BR2, 110, Dunlop, Mitten, everyone else, thank you.
There you go, everyone else. Thank you, man. Get it done, Swartfager. And on behalf of NMA, we're going to bring in this number one plate with Chris Huddle to present you with the NMA number one plate. Give it up for your champ here, Cade Swartfager. Also, Jackson Boyd. And Callahan Russo for getting the job done. Oh, come on up, brother. God, forgot about this special award. This one, I mean, maybe you didn't get the results you wanted. Things might not have been going your way. Might have been getting good starts, which I've actually heard from your mom. But anyways, guess what? Guess where you're going? To the James Stewart Ride Day. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah.
You even know who James Stewart is?
Yeah.
Who is he?
It's a pro from old school.
Pro from old school. I like that. I like your thought, man. He was the fastest man on the planet. Seriously. The most raw speed you'll ever see was James Stewart, and you get to go to that James Stewart Ride Day. Who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Ethics, Clutch, 100%, Mitten Cycles, B99, Sorby Academy, you. That's all.
All right, guys, give it up for your luck of the draw. Get to go to James Stewart Ride Day. Liam DeLowry. Get up for all the boys on the podium. Come on, you boys grab that champagne. Let's pop some bottles on the podium. You worked hard. You earned it. You deserved it. We're going to pop some champagne. Hurry up while Mike's still up here. Pop that champagne.
All right, some good times down there on the podium. And Dean, did I hear you say that was Liam DeLowry with that luck of the draw?
Yeah, little Liam going to the James Stewart Ride Day, man. He is super stoked about that one.
Awesome.
He told me, I asked him who James was. I said, yeah, some fast guy, some pro from the old school.
Yeah.
We were laughing about that.
Isn't he an actor from the 1950s? James Stewart,
right.
the actor from the 50s?
Very, very cool. Liam, one of our Massachusetts crew. Going to be very cool to see him get a chance to head down there. I know he'll be pumped about that.
You know, Don, we need to all book flights. The announcers, you know, we're always welcome to attend that. We need to book flights and go down to the James Stewart Ride Day with all the
not a bad
champions
idea.
and the Luck of the Draw award winners. Man, I think Luke Navarre is listening to us live now. He's probably out there in his kayak, building a fire in the river, twiddling 2 sticks of wood
I don't know
together.
how you do that, but okay.
If anybody could figure that out, it'd probably be Luke Navarre.
I'm sure. All right, looks like we got Lex Clark on the start straight with the 2 card up.
Yep.
Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14, ready to leave the gate.
It is going to be the 26 of Veerhoven out front. Nico Veerhoven with the Tamer Hole Shot Award. Terry Kinney possibly there in second place. We're going to be looking for Chase Brown, Jackson Wright. Chase Brennan, Jackson Wright, Terry Kinney, Landon McBride with a 6th in Moto 1. Adrian Hopkins-Schalkowitz in 7th. Lachlan Techrib in 8th position. Chance Sharon in 9th in Moto 1. And Austin Bolts finished out Moto 1 in 10th position here. But it is Nico Veerhoven winning a free Tamer Hole Shot device. Big shout out to Kevin Merritt. Don't forget, Kevin Merritt and Tamer, they're going to be pulling out around 3 p.m. here in about 50 minutes. So if you need a hole shot device, head on over there. If you need it installed, any questions, head on over to Tamer. They'll be pulling out of the facility at about 3 p.m. And look at this freight train we have coming into the Shock Sock Sweeper.
That is a pack of riders all heading through there.
It's Veerhoven, Brown. Looks like maybe Terry Kinney in 3rd.
Yeah, and I think that's Chase Brennan in 4th on the Suzuki. Yep, there's Brennan in 4th.
And back in 5th, it looks like it's going to be Jackson Wright. So Terry Kinney with that 5th in Moto 1, just ahead of Brennan and Wright. He needs to stay exactly where he's at right now if he has any hope, a glimmer of hope, for a top 3 podium, Don.
Well, and it's right now Nico Verhoeven and Chase Brown coming in with 1 and 2. You know those guys want to get away from the rest of that rabble going on behind them.
Yeah, and they are. They're going to start to separate, Don, no doubt about it. They have been on fire all week.
I got to tell you, I'm not going to count out Chase Brennan on that number 3 Suzuki quite yet, because he came in with a 3rd in this first moto, and I know he's got the speed. We know Verhoeven's fast.
Sure.
No 2 ways about that, but I'm going to go ahead and give a little nod to that Suzuki rider. As you know, that yellow has a place in my heart.
Well, it does, and he's in 3rd right now, but he's being pressured here. Actually, he makes the pass on Terry Kinney, so the Suzuki goes up into 3rd, Don, and you are right. Here comes the 3 aboard the Suzuki. Chase Brennan chasing down Chase Brown. Little tongue twister there.
I was going to say that 3 times fast. So we'll see if Brennan can make quick work, because he's going to have to get around Brown, because Nico Verhoeven right now is putting down the hammer.
Chance Sharon back there in 8th position. Techrib in 7th. McBride in 6th. It is Wright in 5th. And Austin Bolts out of Jonestown, Pennsylvania, back in 9th position here on lap number 2. What is going on up front, Don?
Well, here we go. We know Verhoeven's going to be out front, but look at this. Chase Brennan is all over Chase Brown.
Yeah, and here comes that Suzuki around the Leonard Skinner oak trees, taking that outside line, carrying that momentum. He is slowly inching up here on Chase Brown as they drive down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC drop-off.
Yeah, you know, he loves that outside line. He's given up some real estate, but it gives him the speed. He's going to be on the inside here. There's your pass.
Oh, there it is.
And you know he set that up coming out of that oak tree turn.
Both initials are CB. Move over. Chase Brown and Chase Brennan going at it here, and it's the Suzuki moves up to second place of Chase Brennan out of Winchester, California, has made his way around Chase Brown. Brown going to drop back to third. Terry Kinney back there, also out of Kemp, Texas, in fourth. That is just JP being JP, Don. Don't let it startle you.
I thought a bomb went off in here.
It did.
And this is the thing. Chase Brennan has got to put a hook into Nico Verhoeven. We know Nico's got speed, so he cannot let him get away.
Well, they're making their way down the Team Cramp corner. We have seen 3 explosions down the Team Cramp corner over the course of the last few days of racing, Don.
Yeah, that's a good spot. When you come out of that big loop 270, if you're on the outside, you're now back on the inside at the top of the hill, and you're in the right spot.
Yep, you're absolutely right.
Here we go.
Off the FMF Powerwall, it is still Verhoeven out of New Zealand, Chase Brennan out of Winchester, California, and Chase Brown out of Kemp, Texas, 1, 2, and 3. Terry Kinney back there, a distant fourth now, starting to lose a little bit of real estate, but a soft cushion for Terry Kinney in fourth. And the 94 is still going to be Jackson Wright out of Camp Hill, Pennsylvania, running inside that top 5 here, Don.
Yeah, and it's a 1-1 right now for Verhoeven, 2-2 for Brennan, and 2-3 for Brown, or 3-2 and 2-3 between Brennan and Brown. So right now it's the championship to lose for the rider on the 26.
That is right.
And, you know, I know he would rather have a much better day today than the way he finished his day yesterday with that flat tire. So I'm sure that Verhoeven is going to do everything he can do to keep Brennan behind him. But that number 3 is not going away.
No, you know, it's so rare to see a flat tire, too. So
it really is.
I had the binoculars on the rear tire, and I did not see it flat, but it was flat. Just an optical illusion, I guess. And here comes that Suzuki. Oh, my goodness. Chase Brown is all over Nico Verhoeven. Chase Brennan, I mean. Yeah, Chase Brennan. My apologies.
Now, here's the thing, though. Brennan makes the pass. He's got a 3-1. Verhoeven has a 1-2, which is still going to give him the championship.
Sure.
So do you think he's doing math in his head, or do you think he's just like, no, I'm going to win, man?
I think he just wants to win. I think he absolutely wants to win, Don. But I believe he does know if it's okay if he gets past.
I was going to say, at that point, that's when the overall picture starts to get, you got to look at the big picture and say, okay, I'm not going to hang it out and put myself on the ground or try to make this pass.
It is Brennan putting the pressure on Verhoeven out of New Zealand. They're making their way through the Loop 270, the Valley of Love, the Suzuki sweeper. Big shout out to Suzuki for contingency. Brennan looking to try to earn some of that Suzuki contingency money we spoke about earlier, Don.
I'm sure he's going to with that RM Army ride. All right, looking for him to pop back into view over the top of Cemetery Hill here in just a moment.
Yep, you see him launching out of Team Cramp Corner. There's a little rhythm section out of the left-hand berm from Team Cramp Corner, and here comes the pressure cooker. It is Brenham.
Oh, he's close.
I would love to see a Suzuki, an RM85, win some big races here. We've seen KTM dominate for the last 10 years.
Yeah, you know, it's funny how it kind of goes in cycles. There was a period of time when Suzuki was winning everything. Then it went to, all right, Kawasaki's going to win everything on the 85. Now KTM coming in to join the party.
Yep, you're absolutely right. Here is your rundown. Verhoeven, Brennan Brown, Terry Kinney in fourth, Jackson Wright in fifth. In sixth position, it's Landon McBride out of Fresno, California, with Chance Sharon in seventh place out of Milford, Utah. Lachlan Tekreeb in eighth place out of Austin, Manitoba, Canada. Adrian Hopkins Shakowitz in ninth out of Whitman, Arizona. And Austin Bolt still back there in 10th position, number 116 out of Jonesboro, Pennsylvania. That is your top 10 here.
So this is the Mini Senior 1 race 14.
He's all over him. He's gunning for a pass. I think the pass has been made. The Suzuki has made the pass on Verhoeven.
There you go. Looking over.
He keeps looking. Oh, they're checking up.
Oh.
Brennan checks up and tries to push Verhoeven through the shock sock sweeper.
You know why? He knows that a 1-2 is still going to give Verhoeven the championship.
He's trying to cause him to go down.
He's trying to play a little bit of gamesmanship.
He knifed to that inside down to the Rocky Mountain ATV MC drop. He knifed to the inside just before the number 5 roller. I mean, threaded the needle, Don. I thought they were both going to go down. And then he just kept looking over, and he slowed down to take him up high in the shock sock sweeper, Don.
I love it. I am all for this gamesmanship.
Wow. Here's the bad part. Chase Brennan better be careful because he could take himself out.
Yeah, not only that, but now he's going to have to look over his shoulder for another reason. I'm pretty sure that Verhoeven must not have taken too kindly to that.
No, and I wouldn't either. I cannot believe we just witnessed what we witnessed, Don.
Well, you know what? We've seen it on the big stage. Now you've seen it on the smaller stages. Yeah. They know, hey, I got to put another guy between me and you, and if that means you got to go down, so be it.
Unreal action here.
White flag is coming out.
And if I'm Verhoeven, I'm just backing off a little bit to cruise to the championship. I'm not going to sit here and wait. Brennan's still looking backwards.
Yeah, that might be a time for you to say, you know what? All right, go ahead.
He's looking over again. Look, he is trying to block past him. He keeps looking over. Now he's going to brake check him.
This is something else going on here.
Oh, he pushes him wide. He tries to take him up in the 100% banners.
I'll tell you what, he knows he wants the championship, and he's going to do anything he can to get it.
This is more like a wrestling match here with antics.
Reminiscent of Chad Reed and James Stewart back in Vegas back in the day. Remember that one?
It's exactly right.
Chad had to take a shot at James. He had to get some people in between him.
Wow.
And I think Verhoeven may just have to back it down a little bit here as, again, Brennan.
Look, Brennan's trying to actually take him out now. Watch this. Brennan slowed down, came over on him. Brennan slowed down, came over on him, heading to the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree, and here comes Chase Brown back in third.
That's what Brennan wants. He wants to let Chase Brown catch them and try to get somebody in between him and Verhoeven.
Unreal action here, what we are seeing.
I think he's not trying to knock him down. I think he's trying to slow him up and let Chase Brown get up in the mix.
Well, when you run a guy 3 times up high, in my opinion, that's trying to take him down. And Verhoeven's dad down there pointing to his son, going, use your brain. Finger to the brain. Use your head. Be smart. And here we go. Off the number 8 ski jump, the riders go.
All righty, welcome to Texas.
It's a shootout here half the time. And all right, they're making their way down the Suzuki sweeper. Now Brennan going to hug that inside. Here comes Chase Brown back in third on the KTM.
Yeah, I really think that that's what Brennan is trying to do, is he's trying to slow the pace and give Brown a chance to get up there and get Verhoeven.
Man, I've always been taught when you start racing backwards, bad things starts happening, Don.
Well, I don't disagree with that, but again, he's trying to get a championship, so he's kind of throwing everything at the toolbox he's got. We're going to see.
Here goes after the FMF Powerwall. We got about 10, 12 seconds. Check this out. Verhoeven pulls the trigger. It is going to be Verhoeven with the championship. Chase Brennan in second. Chase Brown in third.
And this will be an interesting podium, I'm sure.
Dean Dias, you just missed one heck of a race. They're having a few words here. Verhoeven earning that championship. Chase Brown in third. And Chase Brennan on the Suzuki going to have to settle for second. The fireworks were underway here at Freestone County Raceway for the James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship presented by Guts Racing. DIS, take it away, buddy. This is going to be a good interview.
All right, down here on the podium, of course, men's senior 1, 12 to 14. Finished up third overall, downtown Chase Brown. I'm about to go all the way down to this third overall spot here. Chase, brother, you're on the podium. How's it feel?
Feels good.
Walk me through that moto. Was it good?
Yeah, it was good. They checked out for me, and then they started messing around with each other. Then I caught back up.
I know you almost won that moto, man, but the time is over, huh?
Yeah.
All right, brother. Well, I know you got a lot of people to thank, so go ahead and tell me who they are.
My brother, my dad, Underground Compound, Tommy Hahn, O'Neill Racing, MWC Creative, ODI, Dunlop, Alpha Motor Apparel, and everybody else, thank you.
All right, guys, that is your third overall finisher here, the mini senior 12 to 14, Chase Brown. Now, second overall. You did what you could to try to take the championship, but didn't quite work out for you. How'd the moto go?
It went good. Tried to slow him down so third place would pass him because I needed a third place to pass him to win the championship, but it didn't work. We'll get him next time.
Yeah, try to do a little moto math out there for sure. And I know you got a lot of sponsors, a long list of them, so go ahead.
Mom, Dad, Suzuki, Army, Dunlop, T-Rex, Throttles, One Industries, Fuel Factory, Pro Circuit, yeah, thank you.
All right, guys, get up for a second over on the podium. Chase Brennan. Now Nico Verhoeven, man. He definitely didn't make it easy. Obviously, trying some little attacks right there, but dude, you held your composure. You made it happen. You're up here at the top step. Tell me about it.
Yeah, that was pretty gnarly. Got the whole shot past me. Thought I'd be away, but no, he played a few games there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also, you got that whole shot award, man, and you're another one that has those two settings. Do you go for the top or bottom whole shot device?
Here I'll go for the top, but great start, I go for the bottom.
Yeah, you get a little more traction off that grate, don't you?
Yeah, it's grippy.
All right, man, use your head. You got that Tamer whole shot. You got this win here. Who would you like to thank for making this all possible?
BY Motors, HCS, Mika Motorcycles, KDM, Liat Motorsports, Tamer Whole Shot Devices, White's Power Sports, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, now on behalf of AMA, I want to bring in Chris Huddle to present you with the NMA #1 plate. Give it up for your whole shot winner and your champ, Nico Verhoeven. Also over here with me, your name's Landon McBride, right?
Yep.
Did you get a whole shot earlier?
Yep.
And now what'd you get?
JS7 invitation.
JS7 invitation. Yeah, you got the luck of the draw. Your name was pulled out of the hat. You got the luck of the draw. You go to the James Stewart Ride Day. How's it feel?
Pretty good.
Pretty good, man. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Flow Vision, 180 MX Training, Canvas, Fast Company, Mika Metals, DT1, 6D, Let's Ride, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, guys, give everybody on the podium and our luck of the draw winner later. You guys go ahead and grab those bottles and let's have a party on the podium.
All right, so underway in the girls, 65, 85, 9 to 13. Brindley Shepard with the Tamer whole shot. She holds the lead right now. Yumina Berning in second. Haley Ash and Cora Kinney third and fourth. And it is Shepard right now in contention for the overall with a 2-1 as they sit. But Yumina Berning going to continue to charge. We know the 141 not going to give this one up easy. And here they are up and over the FMF power wall.
They both opt to go to different slots, going through the VMAX switchback, through the James Stewart ski jump. As you go roll over number one, it's still Brindley Shepard out front. You're chased down by California rider Yumina Berning.
Yep, Yumina not using the same line. Always good to not follow things through there, especially when it tightens up into that switchback like that. Someone has a problem in front of you, it's going to take you down too. So Berning choosing that other alternative way through. She used the outside inside.
All right, our leader's taking that left-hand turn up the FMF drag strip.
And a 141, JP trying to close the gap quickly.
Yeah.
Well, and here we have a case of a 65 versus an 85. Now,
I was just looking at that, Don. I was going, you know, she is on the smaller bike, but she's giving it all. And
Well, she's a smaller in stature, so the power to weight ratio is still going to be good. And that's the thing, too, where I think, if you know how to ride the bike at its potential, it's not a disadvantage.
Right. She's definitely can do that. Last year at Loretta Lynn's, missing the championship. She got actually a second overall in the 50 class. And so maybe this year we can have another female champion in the boys class.
Yeah, it's always great to see the women and the girls getting down there and mixing it up in all those classes. So heading out through that big Suzuki sweeper. Berning is going to close up. So the 141 trying to get to the rear fender. She is right there. She makes the pass. Berning goes outside in the sweeper, comes back to the top of the hill on the inside, and there was nowhere for Brindley Shepherd to go. She kind of had to give up that inside line.
Well, you mean a no stranger to Freestone. It's got many, many, many laps on this track.
That's a local line, as they say.
And here comes our leaders down through the Texas 12-pack, into the V-back switchback. They both opt the outside, inside, over the finish line tabletop. Calvin Kitty cheering on the girls. Go girls. Pin it to win it.
So race 15, this is the girls 65 to 85, 9 to 13 on the track. 65, 7 to 9 limited, race number 16 next off the gate. Race 17, Micro 1 Junior 4 to 6 limited, you should be in staging. Race 18, the 125, 12 to 17 in staging. And race number 19, 450B, make your way down to staging as well.
As our leaders around the Leonard Center Oak Tree, down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway. The 141, by the way, of Pleasanton, California, is our leader, Yumina Berning.
Yep, the CP Racing Cobra, 110 Racing, 100% Alpine Stars, BS Moto Lab backed ride of Yumina Berning. She's getting away, already starting to gap away.
Just roosted through the Blake Baggett berm turn on that smaller machine, on the 65cc machine.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like she's lacking in power there at all.
And she is not afraid to twist that throttle. She goes, I feel the need for speed.
There you go, and she's on the outside line now in that big Loop 270 sweeper.
Make sure to make your way over to FMF. Feel the power. See Kyle and company. They got all the coolest apparel on the planet to make you look fast. And, of course, their pipes are unsurpassed compared to anything. And they last.
All right, here we go. Your leader over the FMF Powerwall. Speaking of FMF.
Yes. And that white flag is coming out, Don. One lap remaining. Your leader, Yumina Berning.
Yep, Yumina now sitting on that 1-1 score. Brindley Shepherd 2-2. And Haley Ash sitting 3-3. That's the overall picture.
Cora Kitty currently with a 4-4. And Brantley.
Yeah, Brantley Hadley, I think, off the side over there by the Honda Hill step-up. Looked like they were trying to restart her bike. I don't think she went down. I think she just stalled the bike out, and they're trying to fire it back up.
Yeah, that happened on lap 1.
Down the gas alley, your leader on the 141.
I think she only knows one speed. WFO. Wide, full, open.
There you go. Got to get that thing cranked up and keep it cranked. There's a 6:16 going across the line in third, Haley Ash. So working her final lap here.
Someone's coming with their bike getting pushed way down there.
Cora Kinney on the 401, making it through in fourth. And here's the checkered flag. The CP Racing, 110 Racing Cobra Ride of Yumena Berning going to take the top spot on the podium. Brindley Shepherd, solid run, took the tamer hole shot on the Beach Ford Dunlop H5 MX A1 suspension ride to hang on to second overall. And again, we are going to be looking for the rider on the 6:16, Haley Ash, to finish it out in third. That'll be the third step on the podium. Looks like mechanical issue going to take 9:15 of Brentley Hadley out of this one. So hate to see that. The bike kind of let him down, but much better than having a crash or something like that. So tough break for the 9:15, but I'm sure we'll be seeing her back out here soon. $65.79 limited off the gate. We're going to get ready to send it down to the podium here in a moment. Looks like the 93 of Jeff Sathoff going to grab the Tamer Hole Shot Award here in the 65 7-9 limited. Getting a start here on the motor number 16.
All right, here she comes. Haley Ash going to take third overall here on the podium. Going to give her an opportunity to take that helmet off. So yeah, Miss Ash, how's it feel to be up here on the podium?
Good.
How'd that moto go for you?
Good.
Did you get a good start?
Yeah.
Awesome. That's what I like to hear. Was it tough out there?
A little.
Well, you're prepared for this kind of stuff, aren't you?
Yeah.
Awesome. Who's helping you get prepared for it?
My mom, my dad, Money Inc., Liat, Dunlop, Two-Wheel Crew, Works Connection, and that's it.
All right, guys, get it for Haley Ash. Get it done up here on the podium. Follow her on Instagram. That's at HaleyAsh616. All right, now second overall, Brindley Shepherd. You also get this right here, that hole shot. That was a big hole shot there for you. How'd you get that hole shot?
I just hold it wide open.
Just hold it wide open. It's all about the jump. Look, you got two. You to the top or bottom?
Top.
Top, yeah, nice and easy. You just have a nice, good clutch feed and hold it on deep into the corner, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. How'd the moto go for you?
It was good.
You having fun here at Freestone?
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, Nolan and Papa, H5, SOBMX, 60, 100%, 110, A1 rate, suspension, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, that's Brindley Shepard getting second up here on the podium. Now, the class champ here in the 65-85 girls 9 to 13. Yumina Burning, you did it with some confidence. Walk me through it, how to go.
I got off to a pretty good start, and then I followed second around for like 2 laps, and then I made the pass in the long sweepy corner.
Long sweepy corner, that's probably one of your favorite parts of the track, isn't it?
Actually, no, my favorite part of the track is probably the cemetery jump.
Yeah, that thing's super fun, isn't it? Do you whip it over that thing?
No.
Well, one day you'll be whipping over that thing, won't you?
Yeah.
All right, who'd you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my family, my mechanic TJ, my coaches Jake and Shannon Nide, Alpine Star, 110, 100%, Dunlop, Cobra, CP Racing, Tamer Hole Shots, T-Rex Throttles, and everyone else that's helped me get to this point. Thank you.
All right, Yumina, now I'm going to bring in Chris Huddle on behalf of the NMA to present you with the NMA #1 plate. Give it up for all our girls here on the podium, and don't forget to pop that champagne. Grab that champagne bottle. Awesome run out there in the girls class. Take it away out there in the Lynn Nickerson suite.
Thank you, Dean Dias. We certainly appreciate it. We've got Satop out front, Armbruster in second, Roberts in third, Shimwell in fourth, Zachary Paulin rounding out your top 5 here in the 65cc 7-9 limited class with Swartfigger in sixth, Brett Gonzalez seventh, Connor Levering in eighth, Nick Black in ninth, and Lincoln Bray, the heart of a champion, back in 10th place, Don.
Yeah, Sathoff with the whole shot there, that Tamer whole shot. He's looking to make the most of it. And looking right now with an 8-second gap. He's got a 2-1. Armbruster with the win in Moto 1. So he's 1-2, but that's not going to do it for the championship. He's got to pass the rider on the 93. And like I say, 8-second gap, that's a lot of time to cover.
Yeah, that's that damage is done as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, sorry to interrupt, but I got to get back down here on the podium. Almost forgot, luck of the draw. I pulled her name out of the hat. She got the luck of the draw here. James Stewart Ride Day. Haley Ash, you want to go to James Stewart's?
Yeah.
Pretty cool to get that luck of the draw, isn't it?
Yeah.
You even know who James Stewart is?
Yeah.
What is he?
He's a motocross rider?
He's a professional rider. He was the fastest man on the planet, and guess what? You get to go to his ride day. That's pretty special, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, guys, that is Haley Ash getting to go to that James Stewart Ride Day. Okay, guys, I'm done here, I promise. Take it away up in the tower.
All right, so Ezra Armbruster holding the lead here now on the 297, and guess what? That changes up the overall as Armbruster had to make the pass to get the championship, and he did. Sethoff on the 93 drops back to second, so 2-2 for Sethoff as they run. Bodie Roberts sitting on a 3-3, so that's a consistent top 3 podium run there.
Well, I owe Ezra Armbruster a apology. I said the damage is done. I didn't think he would close the gap in 8 seconds in one lap.
2:34 lap time to 2:49.
Yeah, unbelievable.
There's the tail of the tape right there.
That is. I didn't study that part of the equation when I made that really horrendous and stupid comment. My name's Shan Garcia, and I'm a complete idiot.
Well, you know, every now and then we think we know what we're talking about, and it's glaringly obvious that we don't.
That's right. That's right.
That's one of those times.
It is Armbruster out of Garden Grove, California now, in the driver's seat here for this championship in the 65 7-9 limited class with Jeffrey Satop in second. Bodie Roberts, a solid ride here for Bodie Roberts. 3-3 moto scores would secure third overall here, but we're on lap number 3. Liam Shimwell still in fourth out of Kentucky, and Zachary Paulin out of Canada in fifth. That is your top 5 here.
Yeah, and that's where you start to see the scores get a little bit upside down. 6-5 for Shimwell, 4-7 for Paulin. But again, you can't deny that a top 5 here in 7-9 limit is not a bad place to be. That's for sure.
Look at these clouds, Don. Beautiful, beautiful clouds. We got some sun.
Yeah.
We got cloud coverage, and it's been this way all week.
Yeah, and it really is. It's just so much nicer when you got just a little bit of that cloud cover overhead.
Yep.
You know, it's not dark or gloomy. It's not chilly out there by any means, but it just adds a nice feature where you can keep the dirt looking nice. It's a little more comfortable for you while you're walking around out there.
Yeah, the pits aren't near as dried out and dusty. They've done an excellent job. The track crew I'm speaking of have done an excellent job of keeping the track just completely mint condition all week here. And here comes Armbruster open over the finish line tabletop out of Garden Grove, California, putting another lap in here. So we're on lap number 4.
Yeah, and I was watching Armbruster's dad give some hand signals out there in the infield. I don't know if he was doing the Macarena or if he was giving him some type of hand signal.
The James Stewart signals.
That was funny last night.
That was funny.
What kind of signals was your dad giving you, James? He's like, he's making them up. I don't know what he's doing. The one thing he did say was that run down the arm was that smooth it out.
Smooth out.
But other than that, he was just waiting for him to put a camera on him.
That's right. What a fun time last night with James Stewart and a fun day yesterday we had. His boys sure had a great time here in Texas.
Oh, man, they ran about the property all day, climbing all kinds of over stuff. Last night, you would think they maybe would have been tired or settled down. No, they were jumping off the stage, and playing tag with everybody. And
I asked both of them last night at about, we started that at 6:45, about 7 o'clock. I asked them about 8:15, are y'all ready to go back to Florida? And both the boys said no. I said, you want to stay in Texas? They both said yes.
Heck yeah, baby.
A lot of fun down here at the Miller Ranch. A lot of things to do, man. Fish, shoot guns, fish, just hang out, do some hunting. We got a walking trail, Courtney. We've got like a 2-mile, 3-mile loop where we walk for exercise.
You got the golf, you got the driving range, you've got all this room to ride motorcycles and bikes and all kinds of different animals around here.
Cemetery, if you're into
always
that.
Nice, yeah. Eventually, we will all be there.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's not bum the kids out here. By the way, kids, you know.
I think we're going to bury J.P. Parsons when his time comes. We're going to bury him, as Kevin Kelly said, we're going to bury him out there on the track, build a tabletop. It'll be the Have a Nice Day tabletop.
That's it. That would be poetic justice.
Sprinkle his ashes all throughout the Freestone track. That is what he's requested.
I have to tell you, I would be remiss if I did not say that thought has crossed my mind for Winchester.
Yeah.
Because I've spent so much good times there with my son.
25 years there you've spent.
Yeah, 22 now.
Yeah.
But I'm anticipating we'll get to 25.
Sure.
But yeah, no, it's not a thought you really want to have, but you know what? We're all going to go that way someday, and that's kind of where I'd like to be.
Hey, ship us down some of your ashes. We'll sprinkle for you here.
Go. So white flag is going to come out as we're throwing up the white flag on my life here.
That's right. There goes Lincoln Bray out of Robinson, Texas, back in 10th position. And here comes the white flag for Armbruster on lap number 5 here.
I'm sure my wife is listening at home going, you ain't going anywhere yet, pal. We got a house to pay for.
Yeah, and before you do pass away, Don, let me get some life insurance out on you, okay, please? You could at least do that for your old pal Shan.
There you go.
93, it's going to be Jeffrey Satoff out of Sterling, Illinois, holding a solid second-place ride here. He's about 14 seconds back off the pace of Armbruster, but Satoff will leave Texas with a second place here in the championship run. Thank you, Miss Rhonda.
Yeah, Bodie Roberts hanging on to that third spot. Looks like the number 9, Cade Swarthfager, going to move up into 4th. But again, looking at the overall picture, Armbruster, Satoff, and Bodie Roberts, top 3 in the overall picture.
And the Wortham winds are howling here at Freestone. If you're listening to us, watching on the trackcast.tv or YouTube channel, or if you're listening to us on 88.3 there in your pits, you know it's windy.
Yeah, it blew the leaves right off of those trees out there.
It did. Yeah, some of these trees need to be, some of them are dead. They need to be. We had that massive heat wave and drought in 2011, and even though that's been 15 years, it took a few years for some of these trees just completely die off.
Yep, yeah, we're seeing the effects of some of that up north as well.
Here's the 38 machine making his way through here. Connor Levering out of Bastrop, Texas. I think Connor, I believe, I might be mistaken. I think he got a third maybe or a fourth at the Dallas Supercross, the KTM Junior Challenge.
I think you're right with third. No, maybe fourth. I'd have to go back and look. I see those results, and then as soon as I read them, they're out of my head again.
Well, because there's a lot of data processing.
That's it.
We can remember as announcers, Don, we can remember the funniest things about 12 years ago announcing a race or maybe some weird oddball things, but we can turn these microphones off, leave the tower, and some dad will go, hey, man, did you know what place my kid got? And we're like, no.
Nope.
Too much data.
It's like somebody just shook your head and went, all right, you're all done.
That's right.
And look who's all done with the checkered flag here. It's the 297 of Ezra Armbruster, and he's going to be finishing it up with a 1-1 for the championship in the 65 7-9 limited.
Yeah, man, the 16th annual running here. Way to take home a trophy, championship trophy, presented by Guts Racing, the JS7 Spring Championship.
And a ticket to head to James Stewart's house for that ride day.
Satoff going to hold on for a solid second-place ride. And how about Point, Texas, Bodie Roberts, number 25 here, going to secure a third-place podium.
And, the 9 was trying to chase him down there. And it's going to be good enough for 6th for Cade Swartfager. He's going to be 4th in the moto, 6th overall. But Ezra Armbruster, Jeffrey Sethoff, and Bodie Roberts, that's your top 3. That's the podium here in the 7-9.
And we've got Cruz Galvin, Tayton Davis, Jason Asani, Bryson Bell. Aria Alessi and Malachi Stamper in race number 17, locked and loaded on the gate. We're going to send this down to Mr. Dean Dias with our champion, Ezra Armbruster, and our second and third place riders, Satoff and Roberts.
Thank you, guys. I'm down here with Bodie Roberts now. Gonna get an interview with this third overall finisher, Bodie Roberts, man, making it happen, taking the final step on the podium. Walk me through that moto, how'd it go?
It was good, got a good start, and then rode my race.
Awesome, brother. You having a good weekend here at Freestone?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely like to hear it. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
Mom, Dad, 60, Dunlop, 110, Rafter, Scott, and everybody else.
All right, guys, give everybody Roberts third overall on the podium. Now I'm going to come over to second overall. I'm going to pick this up for you because guess what? You got the Tamer whole shot out there, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
How do you get such good starts?
Oh, I was trained by Brent, Tate's dad, and I just got really good at them.
That's awesome, brother, man. Great moto. Second over here on the podium. Did you know you were going to get second overall coming in this week?
No, I thought I was going to get first, but let's go second.
Yeah, man, it happens. But I know you got a lot of sponsors, a lot of people helping you to get you the second place. So tell me who those people are.
My mom and dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Bees Moto Lab, WTT, EVS, FX, 60, 100%, DT1, Black Diamond MX, and that's all.
All right, guys, give over second overall. Jeffrey Stavenoff getting it done. Now the champ is here, Ezra Armbruster. Ezra, brother, you're a repeat offender, aren't you?
Yeah.
You up here doing it again? How's it feel?
Really good.
How'd the moto go?
We both crashed on, I crashed on the first lap, he crashed on the second lap, same spot.
Oh, wait, so like he fell, then you were thinking about it, then you fell?
No, I fell first.
Oh, you fell first. Then he was thinking about it, and he fell.
No, he just like slid out.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, you guys, I heard you up here talking about how slick it was, dude. Let me ask you, having fun at Freestone this year?
Yeah, really fun.
All right, having a lot of fun out here for sure. Tell me who you like to thank.
I want to thank Altus Blue Crew, Yamaha, Lord for keeping me safe, my mom and dad, my grandma and grandpa, my sister at home, and Jordan, Ed, ODI, Bell Helmets, and 100%, that's all.
All right, and on behalf of the NMA, I'm going to bring in Chris Huddle to hand you over that NMA #1 plate. And after that, you guys are more than welcome to grab those bottles down there and have a celebration on the podium. And also got the luck of the draw to do down here.
All righty, thank you very much there, Dean. We're underway in Micro 1 Junior 4-6 Limited. That guy coming across the finish line, Cruz Galvin, had the tamer hole shot.
All right, sorry to interrupt, guys. I know there's a good moto going out there, but I want to talk about this guy right here. Hold that for me. You know who James Stewart is, right?
Yeah.
Are you excited to go to the James Stewart Free Ride Day?
Yeah.
All right, brother, man. You're going there. You're making it happen. You made it happen all week. Who would you like to thank for making it happen?
My mom, my dad, God, 110, a ride, 100%, gas, future. I'm trying to think of all my sponsors. Tamer, PR2. About it.
Everybody else, you like to thank them too, right?
Yeah.
All right, hold that thing up loud and proud right there. You're on TV, brother. Give it up for Liam Shimwell. All our guys on the podium. Take it away up in the Lynn Nickerson suite.
All righty, thank you, Dean. So Micro 1 Junior 4-6 Limited, Cruz Galvin, that tamer hole shot, and he leads them out. Jason Asani in the second spot. Tayton Davis, Bryson Bell, Aria Alessi, and Malachi Stamper, the running order here.
Malachi Stamper back there in sixth. Aria Alessi in fifth position. Bryson Bell in fourth. Tayton Davis there in third out of Lodi, California. Jason Asani out of Blair, Oklahoma in second, the 252. And it's still Crawfish Cruz out front, the 454.
There you go.
That is going to be really cool for Mr. Stamper. And this is a class selected for that, correct?
Absolutely is.
Let's take a look at that. Yeah. All right. So check this out. I'm going to go ahead and start making announcements on it.
You might want to do that.
Malachi Stamper in this Micro 1 Junior 4-6 Limited class from Fairfield, Texas, just about 15 minutes away. That's where Don Thornton is from. Will be our top underclassman rider here. That is the youngest rider, finishing the most respectable, highest position. And with that being said, we'll get a special award, pretty cool here on the FX Armada Ranch Top Hand Diesel Services.
Very cool, very cool.
So even though Stamper is back there in sixth position, kind of the back marker rider here in this class, he's going to get a really cool award to take home for his efforts.
Top underclassman.
He doesn't even know that. His parents probably don't know it either until right now.
They're going to find out.
We are the gift that keeps giving, Don, here at Freestone.
You know, I've said that to my wife many times, and she does not seem to agree with me that I'm the gift that keeps on giving.
That's right. Cruz Galvin, Crawfish Cruz, making his way down the gas alley. It is still Jason Asani.
Yeah, Jason Asani, Tayton Davis, but it looks like we may have a battle for that third spot. Bryson Bell there on the 26, closing up the gap.
And you know what? I think Tayton Davis,
you make the move to second.
411, yeah, he is now in second position, so he has made his way around Jason Asani out of Blair, Oklahoma. So Davis out of California going to move up to second. It is still Crawfish Cruz Galvin, a 454 out front on lap number 4.
Yeah, there you go, the 411. Tayton Davis does hang on to that spot.
We must have missed the pass here.
Yeah, so good run there for the 411.
Jason Asani still holding a solid third. And here comes our fourth place rider. That's going to be Bryson Bell out of Cheshire, Connecticut.
Nice, quiet, wooded area in Connecticut there, right on the banks of the Connecticut River.
Is that anywhere near your house? Anywhere near Connecticut?
No, that's Cheshire is probably, from where I was living in Connecticut, probably about an hour or so. It's like I say, they're right on the Connecticut River. I'm more closer to the ocean.
Okay.
And from where I am now in Rhode Island, it's probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Okay. To us in Texas, that's close.
I was going to say, not that that's far away, considering.
Right.
I know you wake up, decide you're going to drive across Texas, you need to plan a 3-day route.
That's exactly right.
You know, I will never forget one of the first few times I came down here, and I was doing another event before this, and I thought, you know what, I've got like a day where I don't have anything to do, and I'm thinking, you know what, why don't I drive down to the coast and see, you know, see the Gulf Coast? And I talked to you about it, and you were like, it's a 10-hour drive. You're going to be able to drive down there, peek at the water for a minute, and you have to drive back.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. This place is giant.
From DFW to Galveston is 5.5 hours, you know?
Yeah.
And that's without traffic.
So that kind of put a crimp into that idea.
Yeah, here's the better idea, Don. Go find a lake and stare at the water. Go find a lake here in North Texas. There are plenty of them.
We were just looking at one last night. Oh, technically, that's a pond.
That's right. That's right. How about that fish Terry Kinney pulled out? A 4-pound bass.
That thing was giant.
And he also pulled out like a 3-pound bass.
Yeah, he was definitely the fisherman with the hot rod last night. He had the right lure. He had the right technique.
Tate Davis still in second. The 411 here, up and over the finish line, tabletop. It is still Crawfish Cruz Galvin in the driver's seat here for this championship run. We talk about those numbers don't lie. This is the exact pecking order and finish order it was in Moto number 1 yesterday.
Yep, so everybody kind of knows where they belong. Solid run still for the number 135, Malachi Stamper getting it through in 6th. And Aria Alessi just ahead of that young rider in the 5th spot.
I want to give Kyle Dangler a heads up. Kyle Dangler on FMF, just a little heads up. JP Parsons is going to be making his way over there to bother you for the next 2 hours.
Shut the door quickly.
Hey, you like JP's diet over here?
Yes, that's Breakfast of Champions.
That's right. Well, we've got race 18 locked and loaded in the gate, 125cc 12 to 17 age group. Race number 19, 450B. Race number 20 should be down in pre-staging. Race number 20, please report down to pre-staging. That'll be the 85cc 9 to 12 age group. And we do not know, so don't ask yet. We do not know exactly what moto will be the final moto. I do know that we've been told we're probably going to run it till about 5 p.m. at least. So
yep. So we'll keep everybody updated once we get more information. But right now, that's on a need-to-know basis, and apparently we do not need to know, Shan.
That's right.
So Micro 1 Junior 4 to 6 doing a 15-minute moto. So they should be approaching the halfway point here shortly. May actually be at the halfway point. I don't know if they do the cross sticks for the Micro 1 because I'm not sure those riders would know that that's what that was. Or
right. There's no telling what they know.
True, but probably more than me and you.
That's not debatable whatsoever.
So clicking off the laps in the Micro 1 Junior 4 to 6 Limited, a great day of racing for Championship Friday here at Freestone County Raceway for the 2026 7MX James Stewart Spring Championship presented by Guts Racing. And hey, I know there might be some folks that you've completed both of your motos, and if you're done with both of your motos, you need to return your transponder over to the eScore trailer. You need to bring everything they gave you back over to the eScore trailer. Please do not leave with those transponders. They need to have them back. Even if you're going to another event where you're going to be using them, they need to be returned before you leave here. So again, if your race program is over because you've done both of your motos, please return that transponder over to the eScore trailer promptly. Attention out there in the pits. Attention in the pits. Workman and David Kane, you have packages out at the front gate. Workman family and David Kane, you have packages out at the front gate. Please go grab your package. All right, looks like white flag in hand here for the Micro 1 Junior 4 to 6 Limited. And so far in this one, it has been all about the 454 Cruz Galvin Crawfish Cruise. One to go. So final lap here for the Mini 1 or Micro 1 Junior 4 to 6 Limited. Cruz Galvin, Taton Davis, Jason Asani, Bryson Bell, Aria Alessi, and Malachi Stamper. That is the running order through the top 6. Checkered flag comes out for Cruz Galvin. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Rider 24, Cole Jessup, please report to the podium. Rider number 24, Cole Jessup, please report to the podium. Taton Davis on the 411. Cobra Ride going to hang on to that second spot in the race. That's going to be a 2-2 for second overall. And the 252, Jason Asani, going to hang on to third overall.
All right, Jason Nissani going to be third overall on the podium. Jason's going to take his helmet off, and we're going to have a word with him. Third overall, Jace, down here on the podium. Number 252, Bloom. I like this bike, bro. It looks sick. How'd the moto go for you?
Good.
Did you get a good start?
Yeah.
How about the rest of the moto?
Track was good. I made a mistakes a couple times. I crashed. Track was good. I keep on taking the outside and the inside.
Definitely, man. You made it happen outside, inside. And I know you got a lot of people for helping you get third over on the podium. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brothers, Alpine Star, Toy Design, Game Moto, my coaches, Greg, DC, Bud, and that's it.
Give it up for him, dude. Third over on the podium. Got to feel good. Now I'm going to head on over to our second place finisher, Tayton Davis. Tayton here in the 411, giving the business. Tell me how the moto went for you.
Track was good. The ruts were hard to go through, but yeah, I was trying pretty hard to catch up to first place, and all the stuff on the track is very, very smooth.
Yeah, dude, so you're doing it. You're doing it well. I know you got a lot of people that are helping you do it well. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, EMT, Tyler Duque, Flow Vision, Alex, and that's all.
All right, guys, give it up for second overall on the podium, Tayton Davis. Now we got the whole shot. We win. We got the championship. Cruz Galvin, bro, how's it feel to be up here in first overall in this class?
That's really good.
You having fun at Freestone?
Yep.
That's what I like to hear, man. Walk me through that moto. How'd it go? Was it easy?
It was easy. You know, another day like yesterday, back in the office.
Yeah, just another day back in the office, right? I know you got a lot of sponsors, though. Let's make them proud and tell everybody who that is.
I think my mom, my dad, my brother, G5 for making me safe. I think Game Moto, GC, Coach Greg, Bud, Altus, Guts, Toy Lee, and Alpine. That's it. Thank you.
All right, that's it, man. Making it happen. Give me some knocks. Now we're going to bring in Chris Huddle as you hold up that whole shot award. Proud about that one, as you should be. But Chris Huddle is going to present you with this NMA #1 plate. Give it up for Cruz Galvin. And now we got a special award, Underclassman Award. Oh, they're looking for the champagne bottles. We got any champagne bottles over there? Sorry about that, guys. Gonna get your champagne bottles, have a party on the podium. And now I'm gonna bring it. Nope. Underclassman, man, a special award. This award goes to the youngest guy that does the best in this class, the micro 1 to 6 class. How does it feel to get this plate?
Very good.
How'd the moto go for you?
Pretty good. The track is pretty gnarly. The jump is pretty sick. Over there, the finish line, I'm just on that gas and trying to clear it, but I can't clear it, but I can still jump it.
That's what I'm talking about. Just sending it out there. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I like to thank my mom. I like to thank my dad. And I like to thank my baby sister for coming to watch me race.
That's all you got?
Yes, sir.
So you're looking for some more sponsors, aren't you?
I don't remember their names, but I do know that I have some.
That's awesome, buddy. Well, we thank them. Want to hand you that plate right there. Give it up for our underclassmen here in the Micro 1 4 to 6 class and all our champions here on the podium for getting it done in the Micro 4 to 6 class. Also, looking for the 130. Yeah, Stamper. Hey, are you lucky?
Yes.
How lucky are you?
Very lucky.
Are you lucky enough to go to the James Stewart Ride Day?
Yes!
You are that lucky, buddy. Take this. Show the camera. Show everybody what you got. You're going to the James Stewart Ride Day. Give it up for Mr. Stamper, who's pretty excited down here on the podium, as he should be. Who doesn't want to go to the Stewart Ride Day? I know Shan Garcia up there. I know you want to go to the Ride Day, don't you, Shan? You guys go ahead and take it up in the tower.
Well, it is Get Down, Gage Brown, Davin Kane, Briar Stesick, Michael Wright, Cabe Tangler, Zeke the Freak, Terry Bam Bam, Gordy Niswanger in 6th in Moto 1, Tennyson Lopez 7th, and Reed Valve O-Ring with that did not finish, where Reed Valve O-Ring had a pretty crazy moto yesterday in race number 18. But right now it is all Get Down, Gage Brown out of Cypress, Texas, making his way through the VMAX switchback, and he is all alone. He is separated from the rest of the field here. And when I say all alone and separated, we are talking about probably a 30-second gap here on what is probably lap number 4. Here comes Devin Kane out of Blue Lake, California, with Briar Stesick out of West Virginia in 3rd position. Tangler back there in 4th. Michael Wright in 5th position, and Niswanger in 6th. Got a 24-second gap here between Brown and Kane. Get Down is getting down right now as he makes his way up the pond jump into the Leonard Skinnard Oak Tree.
Well, I'll tell you what, Gage has had plenty of time on that YZ125, and it shows because he is absolutely on rails on that bike.
It was about a year ago he made the move up to the 125s, Don, coming off the Super Minis. He was starting to sprout up and get tall, and he was completely dominant on the Super Minis, so the 125 fit him well, and he's a year into the big bikes now.
And I'll tell you what, I'm a big fan of the 125 being that bike between the 85 Super Mini and the 250F. I think that is the right way to go. I think Gage Brown's whole team putting him on that bike, and, you know, all right, he's racing guys in 250Fs. Yeah, he is. And he's going to get as fast as he can get on that bike. And when he's done getting as fast as he can on that, that translates pretty well to the other bikes.
That's exactly right. So many people pull their kids off the bikes before they're ready to really dominate that motorcycle and put them on a higher CC bike. And I'm a firm believer, man, you leave that kid on that 125 until he completely annihilates that frame, that motor, just everything in all aspects. You remember last night we were talking to James Stewart.
Oh, yeah.
He said, I stayed on the 2-stroke, the 125, stayed on that 252-stroke, and that made him faster racing those 4-strokes because he had to carry momentum.
Yep, and he figured when he got on that 4-stroke, it was only going to make him faster. So, yeah, he had to ride the wheels off that 252-stroke when he was out there with Carmichael and everybody else riding the 4-stroke 450.
Kawasaki's 450 was not ready yet, so he told us, he said, man, I didn't want to do it, but I had to. But he smiled and he goes, but that made me really, really, really fast.
Yeah, it was great to watch, too. So white flag is out. Gage Brown, Davin Kane, Briar Stesick looking top 3 overall as they are 1-1, 2-2, and 3-3.
And the numbers do not lie.
Nope. That's some consistency right there.
Shan Garcia will lie. The numbers do not lie.
Many, many people will try to fool you.
That's right.
The digits cannot be fooling you.
Nope. Numbers, numerical order is a fact. Here's the number 60, Devin Kane, out of Blue Lake, California, just ahead of the 214, Briar Stesick. And I don't know if you caught, but a few laps ago, Briar Stesick came through that VMAX switchback. Is actually on the opening lap, and his hand came off the handlebar, and he banged into one of those sidewalls.
Oh.
And miraculously, somehow, revved the grip real quick.
Oh, man. No, I missed that.
You and I were up here talking. Dean was doing the podium, and I just happened to look down and saw where his hand came off real quick, and that could have been disastrous.
Yeah, that's a heart attack moment for sure.
Tangler back there with a top 5 here. Cabe Tangler out of Malakoff. He's going to be coming into the second set of motos in an upcoming class with a moto win yesterday. Currently in 5th right now, back there in the 125, 12 to 17 age group. And there is Zeke the Freak, Terry Bam Bam, Gordy Niswanger. He is currently in 6th position out of Woodway, Texas, followed by the 329 of Tennyson Lopez out of Cleveland, Texas. And Calvin Kinney with the white flag is going to be grabbing that checkered flag as he'll be seeing Get Down Gage Brown out of Cypress, Texas any minute.
Yeah, another solid, dominant ride for the 129. And here he comes up over the top of Cemetery Hill, through the FMF power wall, and checkered flag waiting for the Altus Motorsports, Blue Crew Yamaha, Dunlop, Moose, MX Tire, Enzo, 100% Guts Racing ride. Gage Brown going to take the win.
Just a walk in the park here for Gage Brown. 14 years old, Don, so dominant on that Altus Blue Crew Yamaha. Donnie Luce, Ed Torrance, Jordan Lima, Johnny LJ, Parts Unlimited, Moose backed ride here. How much faster can he get in the next couple of years?
I don't know that you can get that much faster. I mean, on that 125, I want to go ahead and say he is squeezing every ounce of power on it, that thing.
We're dropping the gate here for race number 19. This is going to be our 450B. It is Pine time with that Tamer hole shot. Finally, those hole shots come together for Darren Pine. Pine time with that hole shot here, number 58.
Yeah, the Triumph Factory Racing FXR Oakley Monster Energy ride.
And Don, he needs that hole shot because he comes into the second moto with a second place. Grayson Townsend won the first moto, so Darren Pine needs to remain calm and in charge of this moto if he wants to steal a championship away. We are going to send this down to the podium with Gage Brown, Devin Kane, number 60, and Briar Stesick out of West Virginia, the 214. Dean Diaz, take it away, buddy. Looks like Dean Diaz, probably battery check. Yeah, battery. All right, we're going to go back to 450B real quick because we have Austin Camden in second, Darren Pine out front, and it is Grayson Townsend in third position here out of St. George, Utah. It is Pine time out front. Townsend has moved into second. Austin Camden drops back to third. This is for the championship, Don. How many minutes are they going?
This is going to be the 450B, a 20-minute moto.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Grayson Townsend can lock it in and chase down Darren Pine, or if the hometown hero can take this championship away back to Montgomery, Texas on the Triumph.
Yeah, the classic 2-1-1-2 scenario. We love to see that because you know Grayson Townsend knows what is at stake.
All right, boys, I got the battery. Make my way back up the podium. No harm, no foul. We're good to go here. All right, we're going to take it over to our third overall finisher up here on the podium. Mr. Stesick, man, getting it done out there. How's your week been?
It hasn't been too bad. I've been getting arm pump a lot, so I've been trying to work on that.
Yeah, man, the Freestone definitely always makes it tough for arm pump. But walk me through that moto. Tell me on the moto end.
I didn't get a very good start. My bike bogged coming out of the gate. I dumped the clutch a little too much, but other than that, I just tried staying consistent. Tried gaining time on second and had some bike issues, but ended up third.
Yeah, definitely.
It's pine time.
Definitely a good accomplishment there. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Jonesboro Motocross School, Dave and Jamie, CNC Metal Masters, Fast Track, Next Level Mental Performance Coaching, OGO, O'Neill, Black Diamond Rental Equipment, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, guys, get up for third overall. Briar Stesic up here on the podium. Dave, was that your nickname?
Yeah. Race was good. Got a bad jump, but yeah, got around and just tried to put some laps in.
I mean, you're second over. You got to be a little more excited than that. You got second overall out here. How's it feel?
Good. Yeah, I've been working as hard as I can, and it's finally starting to pay off. So
it's definitely paying off. And here, moving forward, I see big things in your future, young man. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Tech One Designs, Humboldt Motorsports, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, guys, get up for your second overall finisher, Davo. Now we got downtown Gage Brown. Everybody's excited. You got the whole shot, and I guarantee this 125 class probably a little easier than ride with the 250 class, huh?
Yeah, it's a lot easier to whole shot in the 125 class than the 250 class.
Definitely, man. Get that Tamer whole shot award. It's got to feel good. I see you have two buttons. You go for the bottom one, right?
Nah, on dirt, I usually do top, and like slick dirt, I do top, and then grates, I usually do bottom.
All right, there's the technique from Gage Brown. You heard it. Are you done for the rest of the week or what?
No, I think I got one more mow tomorrow.
All right, I'm excited to see you tomorrow. Who's going to help you through that one?
My mom, my dad, grandma and papa, Mimi and papa, my sister, my aunts, my uncles, Ed and Jordan from Altus, all the mechanics from Altus, FMF, ODI, T-Rex Throttles, On Track School, Moose, Monster Mike, my trainer Tommy Hahn, Underground MX, FMF, Alpine Star, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, get over Gage Brown up here on the podium with the win. And going to bring in Chris Huddle, present you with the NMA #1 plate. I'm going to hand them bottles so they can pop some champagne and have a little fun on the podium. All right, take it up in a Lynn Nickerson suite, guys.
So thank you, Dean. It's 58 of Darren Pine out front here in the 450B, but Grayson Townsend is stalking him. Townsend on the 87, all over Darren Pine at this point. Here they go through the rollers.
Pine to the inside. Townsend has made the pass here.
Oh, can he shut the door? No.
Nope. Grayson has made the pass. The pass has been made. Now let's see if Darren Pine can retaliate.
And again, the numbers don't lie. Shand, a 209 for Townsend, 211 for Pine.
Yeah.
You're just not going to beat the guy.
You know, and you sit there and watch.
And we're going to send it back down to the podium now.
Thank you, guys. I'm down here with Cave Tangler. Luck of the draw, man. I need that luck of the draw card. Pictures don't look good. Video don't look good. It's okay. It happens. All right, we're here at Freestone. Guess what? You're going to James Stewart Ride Day. Pretty cool, huh?
Yes, sir.
You ever been there?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Was it a good time?
Yes.
So you ready to have some more good times, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right, brothers. Hold that thing up for the camera so everybody can see it, and tell me who you'd like to thank.
I thank my mom, my dad, the Brown family, Millers for putting this on, and B. Dolan, ST Photography, and my grandpa.
All right, awesome job. That's it down here on the podium. Cave Dagler going to the Freestone Ride Day. Now you guys are good to go up there in the tower.
Thank you, Dean Dye. I certainly appreciate it. Congratulations to that lucky rider on that Luck of the Draw award. It is Townsend, Pine, Camden 1, 2, and 3. Mile Cam in 4. Talon Trahan back in 5th. Isla Phillips in 6th. Jamin Wilkie in 7th. Haley Johnson back there in 8th out of Motley, Minnesota. And Caden Martin in 9th position here on lap number 4. This 450B 20-minute moto. Right, Don?
Yeah, this is a 450B. And you know what? We were talking about this when they were doing the podium. Darren Pine, great jump off the gate, put himself out front. But Grayson Townsend, he is really just right at the top of his game here in the 450B. He's a rider who I'm going to go ahead and say next year we're going to see him in the A class.
Oh yeah, and a threat in the A class.
Yep.
Just as Darren Pine will be as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Pine is not falling off the pace too much. He's there to capitalize on a Grayson Townsend mistake, but he does not possess the speed right now to chase Grayson Townsend back down.
No, and you know what? That's smart. Just stay where you are. Don't ride over your head. You have the speed you have. You run your race. That guy out in front of you, hey, guess what? Mistakes can happen. If you can be right there to take advantage, so much the better.
That is right.
Good battle here between Camden and Milliken. The number 11 all over the outside line on Camden, but can't make the move there. Look at this. Coming through that big sweeping left-hander.
Yeah, Milliken has closed in on Camden, who has chased Camden down.
Yeah.
So Camden had better get with it if he wants to hold on to a third-place ride, because if they switch positions here in the second moto, Milliken is going to take that third spot there on the podium.
Oh, and gladly.
Yeah, Trahan back there in fifth with 6.6 moto scores. And how about Isla Phillips out of St. George, Utah, the 38? She had won the Supercross portion in the women's class on Tuesday.
Yeah, she's been getting it done in all the other classes here on that Husqvarna ride. She sits sixth in the overall picture. That's not a bad spot to be here in the 450B.
And Grayson Townsend is just slowly inching away here from Pine time. A great start by Darren Pine. It was cool to see him get a tamer hole shot. Darren Pine, one of the better hole shot artists in the great state of, coming out of the great state of Texas in the last 10 to 15 years. He has his starts dialed in. So that is a bonus for Darren Pine.
Big time.
Grayson Townsend. He led Grayson Townsend for the first 2.5 laps, and then Townsend made the pass on Pine.
And you know what? That's good experience for Darren Pine, too. Get a feeling for what it's like to run at the front of the pack. Now you get a chance to just pace the guy who's got the real good lap times. So, again, I say it all the time. Give yourself a chance to go to school.
That's right. That's right. Millicam, Trahan, Phillips, Wilkie, Johnson, and Caden Martin out of Renton, Washington, the 976 back there in ninth position. Here comes our leader, halfway mark, Grayson Townsend. Calvin Kinney letting them know it's the halfway point here in this moto, for this second championship moto. Don, what do you got, buddy?
Yep, 10 minutes in, 10 to go, and it looks like Pine just settling into his pace. Like I said, Townsend again, another 210, Pine at a 213. Or 215 that time around. And you know what? You have what you have as far as speed goes. You override the bike, you're going to end up, instead of second, you're going to end up 6th or 7th, and that's not where you want to be.
Nope, not at all. Check out this battle here.
Yeah, Camden is not able to shake the 11 of Millicum.
No. And at the same time, Millicum not able to get around Camden for the last 2 laps.
No, right? Like he can catch him, but can't pass him.
See if we can see Josh Camden somewhere along the fence line. He's probably down here somewhere. It is Austin's father.
Tearing his hair out.
We've known the Camden family for probably a good 10 to 12 years now. He won the Bell Golden Helmet Award back on 65s.
I was going to say, I remember Austin on the 65.
There goes the 107 of Talon Trahan out of Spring, Texas.
And I got to tell you, it looks like Camden with a really good line on that right side of the track. Coming out of that twist and shout, you'll notice he opens it up a little bit. Millicum was right on his rear fender over the finish. And now it's stretched a few bike links. So we'll see if that's the case, where he's got a better line on that right side. A little bit of a different line choice going to the Blake Baggett berm. Millicum going to fade back out to the outside. You saw that Camden used the outside all the way through. No real difference in the gap. And down the ski jump downhill. Here is your leader on the 58, Darren Pine, or your second place rider on the 58, Darren Pine Townsend, working that right side. And again, another 2:12 lap time for Grayson Townsend, 2:15 for Pine, and just going to stretch that lead out on the KTM.
All right, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Here's the official word. The final moto today, the final race today in numerical order will be race number 26. Then after that will be the Micro 3 little PW50 riders. Micro 3, you'll go after race number 26. So race 26 will be the final moto of the day. Then we'll have the Micro 3. Is that correct, Don?
Yes.
Now that I've announced it?
Race 26 is the last race on the schedule. Race 26, last race on the schedule, and then we'll do the Micro E, the Micro 3 4-day shaft drive for the last race today.
Yep, so Cavewoman Racing, that means you will be the final race of the day after race number 26. Townsend still out front. Pine, Camden, Milecam in fourth. Trahan, a good ride out of Spring, Texas there in fifth position, with Phillips getting around Wilkie. Haley Johnson out of Motley Crue, Minnesota there in eighth position, and Caden Martin in ninth. It is Townsend entering lap number 8 now. Hey, big shout out to the Texas motocross legend, Chris Dobbitts out of Midlothian, Texas. Thanks for texting, Chris. We certainly appreciate you guys chiming in. Thanks for the compliment. Chris, trying to do my best to fill those roles of Jack Rhodes and Lynn Nickerson, who you love so dearly. And we are having a fantastic time out here this week, Chris. Certainly miss you and hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in. Texas motocross legend Chris Dobbitts listening to us live and watching on the screen here, Don. Very good friend of mine from back in the day.
Glad to hear that still tuning in to check out all the new action going on.
Don, remember I shared the story your first year here? A group of us stayed up till about 4 in the morning enjoying adult beverages, and what happened to me the next day? Chris was one of those gentlemen.
There you go.
It was all Chris's fault.
All right. I think he probably didn't twist your arm too hard.
That's right. That's right. Well, thanks for tuning in, Chris. Much love for you, buddy. Gyro Racing. Gyro. Yo, Gyro. Number 24.
So Townsend, Pine, Camden, Millicom, and Trahan still the running order. And Millicom still not able to find his way around Austin Camden. Camden's bike is about 90 feet wide at this point.
That is right. They're both hugging that inside line there on the Blake Baggett berm. It is still Camden and Millicom out of Woodland Hills, Utah. Has to just be frustrated at this point, Don. He's thrown everything at Austin Camden besides the kitchen sink.
Literally for the last 4 laps, he's been right on him. All right, so working through the laps here as Grayson Townsend, Darren Pine 1 and 2. Austin Camden continues to hold off Millicom. And he's been looking at that back white fender for like the last 5 laps, looking at that big number 19 on the jersey like, man, would you stop? Give me a shot at it.
Reminds me of all those times Sean Hackley tried to pass me at Burleson Motocross Park. He could just never get around me. I was just too quick and too good.
Was this in the concession stand line?
Yeah. Sean, get back, man. I'm the first one of the nachos. Leave me alone, dude.
Because I'm telling you right now, this guy will throw elbows when it comes to food.
Food, yeah, exactly. I'll throw some dukes. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that Camden, check it out, Milcam making another run here down the Rocky Mountain ATVMC drop-off.
And Camden is making him go to the outside and everywhere he doesn't want to be.
Well, it doesn't surprise me. Camden has a lot of laps here at Freestone, so he knows exactly what lines he wants to protect. He knows the fast lines around the track. And just what a brilliant moto here in the Sport 50B between those two riders.
Yeah, that's some good racecraft right there. And Millicom just trying to scare him, rev the bike when you get near him, anything to put him off his game.
Yeah, you got to be getting vocal. You got to be yelling at him, trying to break him down.
Little gamesmanship like we saw earlier on with Chase Brennan and Nico Verhoeven.
That is right.
He even said he knew he was trying to get the third-place rider up there to try and pass him.
Hey, a little personal delivery here to Miranda. Thanks for tuning in, and also a big thank you. Thanks for taking care of one of my best friends, Chris Dobbins, Miranda. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Chris Dobbins got paralyzed back in 1994, February 94. He was a 3-digit local pro up and coming and went to the West Coast Supercross rounds. He was coming back from all the West Coast rounds. He was racing for Terry Varner, and they pulled over. Him and his brother pulled over in the sand dunes in New Mexico, Arizona, to just play ride. And one of the sand dunes had a little crest out, and they both collapsed. Doing Sean Hackley, they were doing all of 3 miles an hour, and it paralyzed him. So it wasn't even racing. It was just pumping his brother up a sand dune. Got paralyzed, but kind of like Adler Cottle, 18 years old, just turned pro, and always smiling, always upbeat. But he's got a really cool woman in his life taking care of him. So, Miranda, thank you so much.
All right, it's still Camden holding that third spot into the twist and shout section. Millicom is going to be right on the inside, so if he can make something happen there. I mean, that dam has got to burst eventually.
Check him out. Here he goes to the outside. Camden doing an excellent job of protecting those fast lines and the smart lines. Around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree they go.
See, and even though Camden's going inside there, he fades out a little bit, but now here comes Millicom again on the inside. Camden sweeps the outside line. He's going to hold him off. This is a chess match.
It reminds me of Sean Hackley racing Kevin Smith. Sean Hackley goes stop.
All right, a little bit of lap traffic in front of this battle now.
That is the joke of the week right there. Don, joke of the week. Kevin Smith, Big Kevin, and Sean Hackley battling it out in the beginner class.
Out there in the pits, attention in the pits. Cole Jessup, please go down to the podium. Cole Jessup, please go down to the podium. All right, white flag is out. Grayson Townsend, Darren Pine, 1 and 2. Let's pick up this battle for third. Through the rollers, Camden holds him off again. Different lines through there. Oh, let's see. Millicom might have the inside. He's going to charge. Can Camden shut the door? Yes. Again, Millicom pulling right alongside. Cannot execute the pass. And this time around, nice move. Millicom drops to the way inside over that little camel hump before 3. And it might be enough to take that spot. No. Now, again, we're going to come into some lap traffic here as they come into that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. Camden's going to be on the inside. Millicom's going to have to run into that lap traffic there. No, he shuts it off. All right, here we go. Millicom as close as he's been. They are about side by side. See if he can cut under. Oh, no, again, Camden just too quick getting there. Again, Millicom tries to get inside, can't make it happen. So Grayson Townsend on his way through the Texas 12-pack, and he is going to take the Moto win. He's going to be your champion. We know Darren Pine is going to go 2-2 for the second spot in the overall. Third position on the podium, still up for grabs. Right now, Austin Camden has it. Henry Millicom in position to take it away. Can he do it? And I got to tell you, I'm thinking it's going to come down to this last trip through the VMAX switchback, because a couple times now, Millicom's been able to get the advantage out of that section. All right, here we go. Over the FMF power wall. Camden's got to go here. Different lines. Austin Camden going to hold it off. What a race. Henry Millicom, Austin Camden. That was a dogfight from about lap number 2, and Camden holds him off for the third spot on the podium.
Man, these boys are quick down here in the 450B class. They're already set up down here on the podium. Austin Camden going to be a third overall finisher. Everybody over here looks like they might be cramping up a little bit, get a little tight, get some arm pump possibly, which is very, very common here at Freestone. Austin, brother, how'd the moto go?
Not that great. I pushed the first 2 laps and I just got arm pumped so bad. Can't feel my hands.
Yeah, definitely, man. It makes it tough when you get out there and you go that full sprint mode. You kind of almost forget to breathe a little bit, but, dude, you made it happen. You're third over on the podium. It's got to feel good. Tell me who you'd like to thank for making it all possible.
My mom, my dad, my grandparents for coming out, Redane from Merge, Shannon Nide, Jake Balmer, Asterisk, 60, Spy Optics, Fuel Factory, and everyone else who supports me. Thank you all so much.
All right, guys, give it up for third overall. Austin Camden going to make our way over here to the other side of the podium, which is where we'll have our second place finisher, Darren Pine. Darren, how was that? It was a little tough?
Yeah, it was a little rough moto, but it's all good. We'll put it, it's gone, it happened, whatever. At least the start was good. We got the starts good, and we'll figure out the ride and we'll be there.
Yeah, definitely put your best foot forward and got this Tamer Hole Shot Award. So you got to tell me, what is the secret to the hole shot out here, Darren?
Just doing a bunch of starts during training. It's not really what you do here. It's what you do at the training track. Yeah.
No doubt about it. It's what you put in the week, start after start after start, and that's what brings you here to a whole shot. I know you got a lot of people behind you. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, the whole Triumph team, Styles, Jeremy, Hunter, my mechanic Travis, 511, Renthal, FXR, Oakley, Alpine Star Monster, and everyone who supports me. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it Darren Pine, a.k.a. Pine Time. Also getting that whole shot award. Now we're here at Grayson Townsend. Grayson, dude, you've been pretty resilient all week. How's it feel?
Yeah, it feels good.
Awesome, man. We were talking, like, I'm not sure lap times, but you think you got anything for Jesse Fittado?
Yeah.
That'd be a good time for sure, man. And hey, I know you got a lot of sponsors, a lot of people you'd like to thank, so tell me who those people are.
Yeah, my mom, my dad, my brother, the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe and getting me up here. Full Vision, Fast Company, everybody back home, making so my dad can take me racing. Monster Energy, Monster Mike, Monster Nick, Fly Racing, Alpine Stars, G2 throttles, Gus Seeds, OE Graphics, Grassroots Method Academy, the whole Broth family, and yeah, LH Works Suspension, Pro Circuit, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys. Grayson Townsend getting it done. We're bringing in Chris Huddle with the NMA to present you with the number 1 plate. And as he does that, I'm going to go ahead over here. Sorry, Courtney got a little held up there. Luck of the draw, going to be done 107. Come up here close to the podium. Don't be shy. So here it is. He gets to go to the James Stewart Ride Day. Put the name in the hat. It'll get you on the podium. You deserve to be on the podium. That's what I'm talking about. Trahan, man, get it done. You're getting to Stewart's house. How's that feel?
Feels pretty good.
You excited to go there and throw some fat whips?
Oh, yeah.
You got to show Bubba you got what it takes, huh?
Yeah.
All right, brother. You got the luck of the draw. Tell me who your sponsors are. Got you here this year.
Trick, Motorsports, Pro Taper, Astrac Knee Braces, John Mitchell, HBMX, ODI, Fox, and everybody else. Thank you.
That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead and point that thing to the camera. Everyone see it. Get up to Mr. Trahan. Get up to all the boys here on the podium. You boys up in the Lynn Nickerson Suite, what's going on out there on the racetrack?
We have got the 85 9-12 down here, Dean, and Rowdy Rabones grabbing the hole shot on the 21 KTM. So he got that tamer hole shot, but Nico Verhoeven taking over the lead on the 26. So it is Cambridge, New Zealand, Wangawalla, Australia, 1 and 2. Big Sky, Montana, Jet Rao in third, followed by Maverick Gresham Lewis and Liam Levering. That's your top 5 here on lap 1. And there is the 2.6 of Verhoeven. He is starting to pull away from the rest of the field. Jet Rao makes his way to second, getting around the 21 of Rabones. Maverick Gresham Lewis charging forward now. So Nico Verhoeven, Jet Rao, Rowdy Rabones, Maverick Gresham Lewis, Liam Levering, Landon McBride, Chase Karen, Ichiro Miwa, Billy Cassidy, and Braxton Gauthier through the top 10. And it looks like Hudson Workman, Barrett Shaw, Brady Hall, Hayden Parsons, and Brody Carter through the top 15 here in the 85 9-12. Verhoeven out of the Blake Baggett berm, the 722 Jet Rao down the gas alley. And there's Maverick Gresham Lewis in third on that Blue Crew Yamaha ride into the Blake Baggett berm. Whoa, the 38 of Liam Levering getting booted sideways coming through that section there. Doing a good job keeping that bike upright. So again, this is 85 9-12. Race 20 in the order out on the track. Race 21, 250C is next off the gate. Race 22, girls senior 11-16 in staging. Race 23, 65 10-11 limited in staging. And race number 24, the 250B limited down to pre-staging. Once again, we're going through race number 26 in the race order today. And then after that, we will run the second moto for the Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive. And that'll be the final moto of the day. too. I got a good par to get over. So your leader coming back into the inside, the Shock Sox S-turn. Solid charge on the 26. That is the Bridgestone Guts Racing, Cody Cooper coaching, Flying W suspension ride of Nico Verhoeven. Jet Rao, the 722, Team Green Kawasaki PR2 Racing, Rao Designs ride, holding down that second spot with the Maverick Gresham Lewis hanging on to third. All right, attention out there in the pits. Attention out there in the pits. Laundry service is at the front gate, so if you dropped off laundry to be done, the laundry service folks are back out at the front gate now. So make your way out there if you want to grab the laundry service. To 85.9 to 12, this is a 20-minute moto, and we will be approaching the halfway point shortly. So again, out of that drop off there, heading over number 5, Nico Verhoeven. Rider out of Cambridge, New Zealand. Jet Rao hanging on to that second spot, the 722. Maverick Gresham Lewis, Liam Levering, Landon McBride through the top 5. Chance Karen on the 8, 5, 9, and 6. Rowdy Rabonez in the 7th spot. Ichiro Miwa running in 8th. Billy Cassidy and Hudson Workman going to round out your top 10. So Verhoeven, we're at the halfway point. There's Jet Rao. There's Maverick Gresham Lewis. So Nico Verhoeven, Jet Rao, Maverick Gresham Lewis, Liam Levering, that is your top 4. No change there. Chance Karen and Rowdy Bonus moving up. Ichiro Miwa now into 7th. And there's the 14 of Landon McBride. Goggles are off, so he took a tumble there on that run down the gas alley. So again, at the halfway point here in the 85 9-12. So once again, 85 9-12 on the track. 250C limited next off the gate. Girls senior 11-16, race 22. You should be in staging. Race 23, 65, 10, 11 limited in staging. And there is Verhoeven again, another lap in the books out front. Calm, cool, and collected on the 26 KTM. And if you can hear us out there in that middle part of the track, if you would please get that child off the fence. We would really appreciate him not tearing the fence down. So Yulita coming out of the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. Looks like Maverick Gresham Lewis starting to pick up the pace, trying to chase down Jet Rao. And he's going to come into the same section with him now. So both riders coming out of that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. So looking for the battle here for that second spot to start to tighten up. So Verhoeven over the top of Cemetery Hill. Jet Rao and Maverick Gresham Lewis dropping to the bottom of the team cramp turn. There's Rao. And there's Maverick Gresham Lewis. And now it looks like Jet Rao going to answer the bell there. Maverick Gresham Lewis put in a 2:23 previous lap trying to close up on Rao, and now Rao brings it down to 2:23. And Gresham Lewis sitting at 2:24, so is the leader, Nick Verhoeven. Everybody else 2:30 and above. So Levering dealing on with Rowdy Rabones on the 38, trying to hold on to fourth. And then you got a battle for the 6th spot here. Chance Karen and Ichiro Miwa. There's Verhoeven over the top of the finish line. Rao on the 7.22, continuing to hold on a second, but Maverick Gresham Lewis, he is going to close the gap again. Bringing it down a little bit to 3.2, picking up about a half a second there. And that was the difference in lap time for them. 224.7 for Rao and 224.2 for Maverick Gresham Lewis. All right, the 21, Rowdy Rabones, going to make the pass on the 38 of Liam Levering. Karen still holding off at Shiro Miwa. So working through the laps here, we're going to be getting close to the white flag. It's Nico Verhoeven, Jet Rao, Maverick Gresham Lewis, Rowdy Rabones, Liam Levering, Chance Karen, Ichiro Miwa, Landon McBride, Billy Cassidy, and Hudson Workman through the top 10. White flag is out as Nico Verhoeven makes his way over the finish line jump. So one more time around as Maverick Gresham Lewis continues to try to close the gap on Jet Rao. 223 for Rao, 222 for Maverick Gresham Lewis. They are starting to pick up the pace as the sense of urgency comes. They see that white flag now. Let's see if it even goes down in laps here. Verhoeven comfortable out front. He's got a 9-second gap. He's just working through the lap traffic at this point. And looks like Ashiro Miwa going to move up into 6 as a little trouble there for the number 859 of Chance Karen. Looked like he might have got off the side on the 12 pack. And so Miwa will make the pass into 6th. And Maverick Gresham Lewis on the move here. He's closing up even more on Jet Rao. It's about 2 seconds separating them now. Working the final lap. Checkered flag going to come out for the 26. That is the Leatt Guts Racing. Cody Cooper coaching the HM Tamer ride of Nico Verhoeven with the win. Jet Rowell on the 722 Team Green ride going to hang on to second. And the 914, that is Maverick Gresham Lewis third. And it is going to be Verhoeven, Rowell, and Maverick Gresham Lewis, your top three on the podium. Verhoeven with a 1-1, Rowell 3-2, and Maverick Gresham Lewis 3-2 or 2-3. And that is your top three on the podium here for the 85 9-12. Attention in the pits, Barrett Shaw and Cole Jessup, please come down to the podium. Barrett Shaw and Cole Jessup, please come down to the podium.
We're down here on the podium now. These boys, man, they fought it. They gave it their all out there on the track. Maverick Gresham Lewis just down the whole bottle of water. Mav, dude, you're working hard. You're really trying to get around that number 722. Didn't work out for you, man, but how does it feel to lay it all on the line? Now you know you can leave with no regrets.
Feels pretty good.
It was pretty good. You're pretty tired, huh?
Yeah.
All right, brother. Well, guess what? We put some names in the hat, and you are going to be the luck of the draw. You're going to that James Stewart ride day. It's pretty exciting, isn't it?
Yeah.
I kind of totally changed your tune. You're like, oh, I'm tired. Now you're all smiling. Your giggles. I love it, brother. Tell me who you'd like to thank for making it all possible.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, the G-Store for keeping me safe, Josh Rogers, my mechanic Noah, EBR Performance, ASV, Heat Waves, Ride Helmets, Release Clutch, One Industry, Backyard Designs, ODI, Dunlop Tires, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, Mav, hold that thing up so the cameras can see it. Luck of the draw, and third overall up here on the podium. Second overall, dude, I know you heard him behind you. I know you did. How'd you withhold the pressure? How'd your moto go?
It was good. I got off the gate pretty good, and then I just kind of snuck in the start. Mav's obviously riding good, so good job to him. And then I'd like to thank Tamer, Dunlop, Money Inc., Ryan Holiday from Kawasaki, Christian and Sai from Alpine Stars, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you, guys.
All right, guys, give it up for second over on the podium, Jet Rowell. All right, I'm up here with the champ, number 26, Nico Verhoeven, bro. How'd the moto go?
Well, I got a pretty bad start, but made my way through in the first couple turns. It's super hot and long motos out there.
Yeah, definitely tighten up a little bit out there.
Yeah.
Hey, but you're up here at the end. That's what matters. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I'd just like to thank Leatt, Motorix, Freestone Tires, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, and on behalf of NMA, I'm going to ring in Chris Huddle to hand you that NMA #1 plate. Give it up for Nico Verhoeven. Also looking for Rowdy Rab Jones, our hole shotter. Needs you back to the podium. Get a Tamer Hole Shot Award interview. So Rowdy's going to be on the line for a 65 race. Hopefully, instead of the hole shot, we'll do a double hole shot award down here. We're looking for Shaw down here in the podium, number 98, a Shaw. And also Hudson Workman. Hudson Workman, you're needed the podium for your interview. You guys going to pop that champagne? Let's have some fun on the podium. I know you guys are pretty worn out, but at least you can spray each other and get cooled off out here. No, Rab Jones. Rab Jones got the whole shot, but he had to go back up to the staging area. hopefully get him back up here. But again, we are looking for Barrett Shaw and Hudson Workman. All right, so we're waiting for a couple of riders up here to the podium. You guys got a better view than me up there in the Lynn Nickerson skybox. What's going on out on the racetrack, boys?
Well, they're putting a little bit of water down right now. This wind is drying the track out, so they're touching it up with a little bit of water in a few of these sections. Yeah, it looks like that is...
It takes a certain kind of someone to fall in love with the challenge, to find joy in hard work and strength in solitude. But that someone can be anyone.
Good to hear. All right, sounds like we're fired up on the line of the 250C Limited. Dean, you let us know if you need to jump back in with those folks you were looking to scare back down to the podium. So just waiting to get the official word on the whole shot. So that's going to be the number 11, Evan Witham, with the whole shot. So we're actually waiting to get the official word here. Not sure if that was 11 of Witham or the 18 of Westbrook. So it was actually the 18 of Blaine Westbrook with the tamer hole shot. As it was very difficult for us to spot from this vantage point, so we went down to the side of the track. So it's Blaine Westbrook and Evan Witham 1 and 2 here, and that's exactly how they had finished here. Witham with the win in the first moto, Westbrook second. Coleman was third in the first moto, and it looks like it was Dylan Doyen and Ike Anderson rounding out the top 5 in Moto 1. But right now, Evan Witham has got to get to the front of the pack, solidify a 1-1, and don't let Westbrook get away. He's on the move.
You know, Don, Westbrook was up here about 2 hours ago, an hour and a half ago, and he said, I've got to win this moto.
Once again, Cole Jessup. Cole Jessup, please go down to the podium. Cole Jessup, please go down to the podium.
Don Witham has made the pass on Westbrook. The pass has been made. The Kawasaki out of Maine is starting to pull away here from Westbrook.
Yeah, again, he knew exactly the score. I know when we talked to Westbrook, he said, I know what I got to do. I knew Evan knew what he had to do as well. And we're going to send it back down to the podium here.
All right, I'm down here on the podium. Hudson Workman, take that for me right there. That's an underclass. You know what that is?
It looks like the underclassman.
Underclass, yeah. That's for the young gun that does the best this 85, 9 to 12. How does it feel being one of the younger ones out here doing so well?
Crazy.
It's pretty crazy, huh? So hold that thing up. Everyone wants to see it, brother. Yeah, move a little closer. Don't be scared. And hey, are you a lucky kid?
I guess.
All right, because guess what? You're going to the James Stewart Ride Day. You got to look at the draw, man. Grab that one, too. Hold on to it. Let everybody see it. How does it feel? Again, underclassmen, luck of the draw. How do you feel right now? Let me know how your emotions are.
Insane.
Insane. You're super excited, super stoked, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right, brother. Well, tell me who your sponsor and I'll let you get ready.
Mom and Dad, my brother and sister, my trainer Max, 110. Do I say dirt bike? That's it.
All right, that's it. You got all kinds of sponsors down here. Just don't remember, everybody thanks them all for sure. Give it up, guys, for Hudson Workman down here on the podium. Now back to you guys in the Lynn Nickerson Suite.
All righty, thank you very much, Dean. We are underway with the 250C Limited. Blaine Westbrook with that tamer hole shot, but Evan Witham wasting no time getting around. So the 11 ride going to try and bring this one home. And look at the gap already here. 1 lap away from that first opening lap, and he's already going to have about a 6-second gap, 6.5-second gap.
And James Coleman now, the 147 out of Prosper, Texas, Don and Dylan Doyden start to put the pressure on Westbrook. And these were the 3 riders that provided the fireworks throughout the entire 2027 edition of the Texas Winter Series.
There you go.
Ryan Helly quietly back there in 5th. Don, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say they're probably going to try and create some of them fireworks right now.
That's right. Coleman actually putting the pressure here on Westbrook. Dylan Doyen is quite a bit, about 6 seconds back off the pace. And we'll see how this one shapes out. But your boy out of Carmel, Maine has really just started to disappear in the future, Don.
A 2:19 that time around for Evan and a 2:27 for Westbrook. Coleman at a 2:24. So the 147 Yamaha has got a shot of making the move to second. But right now, the sprint lap going on by Evan Witham. He is going to put down some fast laps, try to get away, and just manage that race from the front.
Yeah, here comes Coleman up and up over the number 6 step up into the shock sock sweeper. James Coleman, the 147. Three Moto scores right now.
Yeah, look at the top 3. 1-1, 2-2, 3-3.
Yeah, so if Coleman gets around, Coleman has made the pass on Westbrook. Westbrook making a mistake going to that inside line of the Blake Beckett berm, losing momentum, only able to double and single off, and Coleman triples up and goes past Westbrook. So we've got Westbrook now dropping back to 3rd in the championship run.
Yeah, and that's an easy mistake to make in that turn. It's gotten so rough over there.
That is part of being in the T250C class. There are going to be little hiccups, little bobbles, little mistakes. But we all know Westbrook can chase Coleman back down. He did it in the Winter Series, so it's not over yet.
Yeah, he hasn't dropped off the back tire. He's right there with him. And speaking of Witham, there's Evan Witham coming over the top of that Cemetery Hill jump.
That's right. Don, maybe you can catch a ride back to New England with the Witham family.
There you go. Won't have to walk. And yeah, like I said, right now, let's keep an eye on the 11. Look at these lap times because I know he's in sprint mode. Going to bring it down to 2:22. Here's that battle, Coleman and Westbrook. And yeah, like I said, Westbrook's not going anywhere.
No, Westbrook there to capitalize on a Coleman mistake. But what that does here is that just changes up the overall. Coleman would now have 2nd place overall. Westbrook would still be on the podium with a 3rd. Dylan Doyen quietly back there in 4th. Ryan Helly pair of Texans out there running 4th and 5th, Don.
And, you know, this is the time when Blaine Westbrook needs to take your advice. Don't panic. Don't do anything stupid. The guy got around you, okay?
Yep.
Pace him for a lap and then try to figure out how to get him back.
You know what? Even if you sit on the box and on 3rd in the podium, on the podium, that is better than chancing it and throwing it away and finishing up 7th.
Yeah, absolutely. You got a good ride going. Improve it if you can, but if not, you got to take what you can get.
That's right. Right now, Coleman's starting to pull away from Westbrook, and that's not a big deal to me. If I'm Blaine Westbrook, I'm going, hey, man, I got 3rd. I got beat. No big deal. I bested 4th, 5th, and 6th, and so on.
There you go. You're on the podium. Right now, we're looking at a
credit. He's kind of stepped up over the last couple of months.
Yeah, and you know, this is the kind of thing that it's a great experience to get, build your confidence. All right, you know what? I got him here. I'm going to get you here, and, you know, that's going to be good for Coleman. I'm sure Westbrook's going to feel a little bit slighted, and he's going to want to go back and work a little bit harder.
Yep.
So at every point in the time, you got to take the positives.
Sure. I like 3rd place. 3rd is better than 5th.
And better than being on the ground.
That's right. Witham is going to see the white flag out of Carmel, Maine. It is Evan Witham.
Yeah, the 606 Factory Mountainside Power Sports FXR Dirt Care USA ride.
Here comes Coleman, James Coleman with a 147. Remember, we found his mom's phone the other day.
She threw it at him on the track when he was out there.
That's right.
All right, a 223 for Evan Witham, 225 for Coleman. Westbrook looks like he's kind of settling in at 227. He's just going to try to chase down Coleman, stay with him as much as he can, keep that pace up. You're going to be on the last step of the podium. Not a bad place to be.
No, not at all. Something to be very proud of here. You're at a big race. James Coleman's mom obviously not going through her photos yet because we took about 100 selfies of JP.
Well, you know, it's a good conversation piece to have a big picture of JP in your house.
That's right.
Just put it up on the wall with no explanation.
That's right.
Who is that guy?
Who is that
Never
guy?
mind.
The mouth of the South. Have a nice day.
I'd tell you, but I'd be sworn to silence. Sorry, I signed an NDA.
JP has not given enough have a nice days this week, Don. I'm not sure what's going on with him.
Well, I think he feels like everyone's having a nice day just by us being here.
That's right. Coleman and Westbrook.
Uh-oh. We're putting on the dual glasses now.
Here he goes, yeah.
We've awakened the Kraken.
James Coleman has now separated and quietly in 2nd place. Westbrook going to sit back here in 3rd, and the battle is not over between 4th and 5th. Ryan Helly out of Roy City, Texas on the Lone Star Yamaha backed ride, putting the pressure on Dylan Doyen. Actually, Helly has got around Doyen. So Ryan Helly has moved up to 4th. Dylan Doyen slides on back to 5th, so I'm not sure where that took place. But Ryan Helly now moves up into 4th.
Actually, he may not move up in the overall picture because of 6'5". Yeah,
just the Moto.
Yeah, the Moto for sure.
Talon Wygand back there in 7th. Ledger Hill in 8th. Zeke the Freak, Terry Bam Bam, Gordy Niswager on the White Towel Racing back in 9th position. And John Michael Cherry out of Tyler, Texas. Good to see John Michael here, the 516.
Well,
he is currently back there in 10th position.
Checkered flag race win. Going to go to the number 11. He's pumped over the finish line. You should be.
And in convincing fashion, he did.
Yeah. Yep. So nice ride there for the 11. He's going to grab a championship. 147 to James Coleman. I got to tell you, I think if he had been able to get around Westbrook earlier, we might have had a different battle for the lead. But Evan Witham, that sprint lap on those first 2 laps opened up the gap.
Yeah, you're right, Don. You're absolutely right about that. It is going to be Westbrook securing 3rd overall with 2-3 moto scores. Let's see where Ryan Helly and Dylan Doyen come through. It looks like that's going to be Dylan Doyen with a 4-5 moto scores for 9 points. That's going to best Ryan Helly with 6-4 for 10 points. So Ryan Helly wraps up your top 5. Dylan Doyen finishes up in 4th. Westbrook in 3rd. James Coleman in 2nd. And Evan Witham, your class champion here in the 250C limited class. And we're going to send this down to our good friend, Mr. Herb Tarlick.
All right, third overall on the podium here in the 2DC Limited. We're looking at Blaine Westbrook. All right, here we go. Whole shot award. We got it now. Dude, you ain't gonna hold that thing. Hold it up high, man. Hold it up high, yeah. How'd that moto go for you, man? Obviously, you had the whole shot. What happened out there?
Well, I was doing good. Track's slick because they just watered it. The lines are real rough, but track was really good overall at the end of the day. And it was a great weekend.
Yeah, definitely a good weekend, man. You happy to be here at Freestone with us this year?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome, man. I know you got a lot of people to thank, so go ahead and thank them sponsors.
My mom, my dad, Adventure Moto, FMF, Alpha Moto Apparel, Merge Racing for the Dalton suspension, and everybody else, thank you.
All right, guys, give it up for him. Blaine Westbrook getting it done down here, third overall. Mr. Coleman, second. Pretty good, right?
Yeah.
How'd that moto go for you?
I guess I forgot how to start, and so I got a horrible start, and then made my way around Blaine, and then just kind of chilled out.
Yeah, it added a lot of excitement up there for the announcer. I appreciate you for doing that. Who would you like to thank?
Shannon Ide, Jake Balmer, mom, dad, sister, Merge, Flow Vision, 6D, Fly, Mika Metals, DT1 Air Filters, Sycra, Huxon, Flow, and everybody else, thank you.
All right, guys, give it up for second overall, James Coleman. Now I want to make our way over here to the winner, the champ, Evan Witham, man. You did it. How's it feel?
It feels amazing.
How'd that moto go for you? Walk me through it.
Pretty good. I got a decent start with second, right behind Westbrook, and then got by him second lap and kind of did a few hard laps and to put me where I am.
Yeah, man, made it happen. I know you got a lot of people to thank as well, so tell me who you'd like to thank this year.
My mom, my dad, Ronnie and Brooke, the 606 Factory, my brother, the whole Leonard family, Mountainside Power Sports, Colquitt Trailers, Valley Home Services, Friends of Jacqueline, ODI, Scott, FXR, 60, Acerbies, Dirt Care, TJ, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, awesome job. With that being said, we're bringing Chris Hudd with the NMA to present you with this NMA #1 plate. Guys, that's the top three in the 2DC Limited. I'm going to get these bottles of champagne so you guys have a little fun down here on the podium.
All right, quick update here in the girls' senior out on the track. The 177 Brinley Shepard going to have that tamer hole shot. She's going to drop back to second. Kylie Hayes in the lead. Shepard in second. Cora Kinney and Kayla Popke third and fourth. All right, so there's Kylie Hayes holding the lead. Brinley Shepard coming through, solid second place run going here. All right, here is the 401. Cora Kinney coming through on the Underground MX 9-Day and Beaumont Shock Sox ride. Numbers very clearly visible. And there's the 24, Kaylee Popke, rounding out the field in the fourth spot. And again, folks, remember, you still have a little bit of time to buy those 50/50 raffle tickets. If you have not got yours yet, this is to benefit Kyle Partridge. Kyle had a very bad crash, has a long road of recovery ahead of him, and he is a husband and father who's got a lot of things to take care of, so we want to do our part to help out a member of our motocross family. Kyle would come here and train Supercross with Clayton Miller back in the day, and we just want to make sure that we do everything we can to help a fellow rider while he is down. And we will be drawing that winning ticket at the conclusion of the race day today, so stay tuned for that. All right, there is a 63 Kylie Hayes. And Brindley Shepherd, so 1 and 2, no change at the front of the pack here. So race 22 in the order out on the track, the girls senior 11 to 16. Race 23, 65, 10, 11 limited next off the gate. Race 24, 250B limited, you should be in staging. Race 25, Super Mini 1 down in staging. Race 26, the Mini E Open 4 to 8 limited down to staging. And then after that, we'll have the last moto of the day, the Micro 3 4 to 8 shaft drive.
Man, check out Supervisor Cody overseeing things out of the Huddle Hut.
That lady got a coyote on her? It's done. White flag is out.
Man, look at trackside Supervisor
Kylie
Cody.
Hayes getting the white flag. There is the 177 of Brindley Shepherd.
Look at him waving that white
flag.
flag.
That is an energetic white flag.
Wow, Cody.
Woo. See, he could never sustain that all day. He'd blow his shoulder out in about 12 minutes.
That's right.
You can't be doing that all
Cody,
day.
can you hear us, Cody? Supervisor Cody, you hear us?
He's listening.
There you go. Look at that.
Good style on that.
See them gold teeth looking up at us?
Good style on that.
You're doing a good job, Cody. Don't throw that rotator cuff out, man. Slow that shoulder down a little bit.
Get that Tommy John surgery.
You look down there expecting to see Calvin Kinney. You see Supervisor Cody.
There you go. So we're on the final lap here for race number 22, the girls senior. And looking at the overall picture, Kylie Hayes, Brindley Shepherd, Cora Kinney, 1-1, 2-2, 3-3 as they run.
Man, Cora Kinney going to land that podium, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance here. That'll be something she'll be very proud of, as well as Brindley Shepard out of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. 2-2 Moto scores. And, of course, New Middleton, Ohio's Kylie Hayes, bike number 63, with Kaylee Papke back there in fourth out of Kempner, Texas, number 24. Well, we've got race number 23 locked and loaded on the gate. Dawn, 65cc 10 to 11 limited. Race 24, 250B limited. And race 25, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 limited. And we are going to race number 26. 26 will be the last race of the day in numerical order. We'll also have...
Yeah, that's going to be the last race on the schedule, but our final race will be the Micro 3 4 to 8 shaft drive.
That is right. White flag still waving here for the 401 of Cora Kinney. Cody kind of chilled out on that wave. He didn't want to blow that.
Yeah, well, you know, I think he realizes you got to take it easy there.
He's no young spring chicken. Check it out. Look at that athletic move by Cody. He's going to pull that checkered flag out.
And there you go. Race win for the 63 of Kylie Hayes. Brindley Shepard second. And we're looking for the 401 of Cora Kinney to hang on to third. Papke across the line. She'll be fourth.
He's going to get a Charlie horse. Notice when he throws the flag, he lifts his right foot up. He puts the pressure on his toes, and his right heel comes up. And this is his stance. He's going to have a Charlie horse tonight about 2 a.m. when he lays there.
Well, he's standing at an angle, though, so maybe that helps to balance things out. You know what I mean? He'll have a little better weight distribution.
There is no balancing that dude out. He's angled off.
I don't know.
He is tilted.
Hey, we all have our own way to look at the world.
That's right. Well, we're going to send this one down to Dean Dias, as Kylie Hayes is your class champion. Brindley Shepard will secure a second. And Cora Kinney will come across in third place here. Yeah, she still has the finish lap. She's going through the shock sock sweeper.
Yeah, guys are up here waiting on Corey Kinney, but I might just go ahead and get it started here with our champion.
Go for it, Dean.
All right, girls 11 to 16 is the class that I'm about to put up on the podium and announce. All right, Kylie Hayes taking the championship in this one. How was the moto?
It was pretty good. Got off to a really bad start. Had a couple of struggles the first lap, but ended up putting my head down and just going. So.
Yeah, definitely a great ride. So it's pretty good, but I know you got a lot of sponsors. A lot of people you think. Tell me who that is.
I'd like to thank Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My dad, Bryce, Secondhand Moto, Thor, Phil O'Brien's, Privateer Connection, SC3, Slade Racing, HDS, TCD Suspension, Dunlop, Oakley, and everyone else.
Great job, Kylie Hayes. Spoken like a true champ. Now I'm going to bring in Courtney Miller to present you with the NMA #1 plate. Congratulations, Kylie. Second place finish on the podium here with me. And also get the Tamer Hole Shot Award. How did you get that hole shot?
I just hold it wide open.
Held the gas on, dumped the clutch?
Yeah.
I'd love to hear it. Well, congratulations getting second overall. Tell me how that moto went for you.
It was good.
That's all you got? You got the hole shot. How'd you get past?
The sweeper, I just...
Yeah, she carried a lot of momentum in the sweeper, didn't she?
Yeah.
All right, well, tell me who you'd like to thank.
My mom, my dad, Beach Ford, H5, my neighbors Mike and Rachel, Nona and Papa, 100%, 60, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, that's second place on the podium. Brindley Shepard, hold up that hole shot award. Here comes our third place finisher making her way up. Cora, we need you up here on the podium. She knows what's up. She's seen the pro riders go the back way, so she's taking the back road. Go up to the front and center, Cora. Great job. How'd that moto go for you?
Good.
That's all you got? You got good?
It was tough.
Yeah, was the track getting kind of challenging out there?
Yeah, a little.
Well, you made it happen. Needless to say, you're third over on the podium. I know you get a lot of sponsors. Tell me who they are.
Underground Compound, Lex Clark, Sam Brown, Chris, Live Fast, and thank you to everyone else.
All right, guys, get it for all our girls. 11 to 16 podium, first, second, and third. Our whole shotter. And we also have some lucks of the draw. All right, guess what? Luck of the draw. Congratulations. You're on the James Stewart Ride Day. That's exciting today.
Yeah.
You pumped up for that?
Oh, yeah.
You got to throw some bubble scrubs out there or what?
Yeah.
Awesome. Give it up again, guys. Luck of the draw award winner. All right, also, going to James Stewart. How exciting is that?
It's pretty exciting. I'm so excited.
I'm super excited. I hope to see you there. Is it all right if I go and watch you at the James Stewart Ride Day?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Congratulations. Come on, luck of the draw. Give it up for Cora Kinney. Hold it up. Woo! She's super excited to go to that James Stewart Ride Day just like everybody else here. Congratulations, girls. Take it away up in the tower.
Thank you, Dean. We're underway here with the 65 10-11 Limited. And it was the 77 Ryder Anderson with that tamer hole shot. He holds the top spot. Braxton Gauthier, Rowdy Rabonas, Hayden Ash, Cade Dupuis, Brady Hill, and Yamina Berning down in seventh. Berning was challenging for second place, and she must have had an issue as she dropping back in the field.
Well, no, she did not start. She's still in second place.
Oh, that's right. We're looking at the overall.
Yep. No big deal. She made the pass on the 17 of Gauthier. Yamina Berning is now in the lead here.
She got around Anderson. Yep, there it is. She got around Anderson on the 77.
Wow.
So, yeah, a DNS in that first moto, and she's trying to make up for it now.
That'll take her out of the championship run. That is definitely Ryder Anderson's spot. But, man, what a pass.
Going to play the spoiler.
Yeah, exactly. Anderson has looked incredible all week. Rebanos has looked incredible all week. Gauthier and Yamina Berning have looked incredible all week.
Yeah, they've had great rides.
But Yamina Berning now in the driver's seat here. She made the pass on Ryder Anderson out of Pleasanton, California. And you know what? That doesn't surprise me at all. She's just that talented. She's smart. She's got very smart racecraft. Don, as you pointed out a lap ago where she made that pass exiting the Shock Sox sweeper, she executed and set that pass up a couple of corners before. She knew what she was doing.
Yeah, she is definitely making plans when she's getting around people. She's starting looking way ahead.
Here comes Anderson, though. He's starting to put the pressure back on Berning. The 17 of Gauthier back there, followed by the 21 of Urbonis. And the 311 of Hayden Ash out of Valley Springs, California rounds out your top five here in the pecking order. Now let's see if Ryder Anderson can chase Yamina Berning down. Chasing her down is one thing. Making the pass stick is a whole nother ball game.
And I'm going to go ahead and say that with the racecraft that she has, it's not going to be an easy task, even if he catches the back tire of that rider, because she's smart when it comes to covering her lines.
Hey, don't forget, 6:30, the Tamer 100% goggles dodgeball tournament. J.P. Parsons and Dean Dias will be meeting you guys down there. 3 groups, 125 and up, 85cc and down. And Group 3, the Deadbeat Dads, my favorite team, the Deadbeat Dads. A whole shot device to each winner of the group and 100% swag for qualifying group winners.
Oh, and it looks like Ryder Anderson having problems. He's going to drop way back.
Dean, I wonder if he got sideways off that number 5 roller here.
Well, his mechanic is letting him know, you need to pick it up, man.
Well, we're going to remind his mechanic, we're allowed a mistake here and there. His dad, yeah, exactly. I know. I think he got sideways coming off that number 5, possibly.
Yeah, well, either that or he had a little bit of trouble over there in the twist and shout. There's a lot of spots on the track that are going to be tricky right now.
Well, here's the beautiful part here. Well, here it is. We're on lap number 3. Anderson has the speed to chase back down.
But is he going to have the time to do it?
I think so.
Well, we'll see.
I do think he possesses that speed. I mean, look at the lap times here for Anderson, 2:38.
But again, this is what I'm wondering. If he doesn't get to third or maybe second, how does that affect the overall? Because that's going to – let me take a look at that here.
Yeah, take a look at that. Brady Hall currently back in 7th. Cade Dupuis in 6th. Hayden Ash in 5th. Rowdy Rabinos. Yamita Burning with that did not start, man. They just completely takes her out of the equation.
So looking at the overall picture right now, a 3-2 for Braxton Gauthier is the top spot. Rowdy Rabinos with a 2-3, and Anderson sitting 1-5. He would hold on to the podium, but like you said, we know he's got some speed. We know he can probably move forward. He's going to have to get at least 2 positions.
I believe he probably can.
All right, boys, give me a second. It's Barrett, right? Barrett Shaw?
Yes, sir.
Dude, guess what?
What?
You already know. You're going to the James Stewart Ride Day, brother. How's it feel?
Awesome.
Super excited. You going to throw some big whips and big scrubs or what?
Yes, sir.
At least try, right?
Yeah.
All right, man. Who's going to help you get there this year?
My mom, my dad, RM Army, MSR, and everybody else. Thank you.
Give it up to the man, the myth, the legend, Barrett Shaw. Congratulations. Take it away.
Congratulations, Barrett Shaw from Arkansas. Anderson make another pass. He passes up. It looks like he makes a pass possibly on Hayden Ash.
Looks like the 311 is the rider he just got around. That should put him into 4th.
And that would be 5
Yeah,
points.
It's not going to help him.
No, it's not.
We got a 3-2 and a 2-3 ahead of him. So 5 points. They're going to all be tied, but it would come away with the winner, or would come away with Braxton Gauthier for the 3-2. The 2 would be the better finish in the final moto.
That's right. We're going to have a 3-way tie here for 5 points. We're going to have a 3-way tie for 5 points here.
And we're coming to the white flag.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
And this is where you got to ride smart. Don't go crazy. All right, I got to get this guy. Well, you might end up on the ground again. So there's a lot on the line. You got to ride smart. Berning, again, she's the spoiler.
Yeah, she is.
She had a DNS in the first moto, so she is going to take the win, but it's not going to help her in the overall.
Here comes the 17 of Braxton Gauthier.
Yeah, those two riders, Gauthier and Rabones, they're battling for the overall.
And here is Ryder Anderson, a great ride here. A great charge for Ryder Anderson just ahead of the 311 of Hayden Ash.
And, yeah, here we are, all tied up at 5.
Yep, 5 points for a 3-way tie here. 1-4 for Anderson, 2-3 for Rabinos, and Braxton Gauthier with a 3-2. Incredible moto here in the 65, 10, 11 limited class.
The 21 has got to make a pass.
We need Cole Jessup. Cole Jessup up to the podium, please. Cole Jessup, you're needed up to the podium. Again, Cole Jessup, please report up to the podium.
If you know Cole Jessup, go get him. Tell him to get down to the podium. He wants to be there. Trust us.
Knock on his door. If you know where Cole Jessup is parked, knock on his motorhome, please. Yamita Burning down in the Rocky Mountain ATV MC drop.
All right, and look at the tail of the tape here. Look at the gap between 3rd and 4th.
Yeah.
And Anderson has got a mountain to climb if he wants to get around 3rd place.
Yeah, there's no way that's going to happen. There's no way that's going to happen because our 3rd place rider is still carrying some big-time speed, putting the pressure on the 17 of Braxton Gauthier. There is the 54 machine of Kennedy Papke. Back there in 7th. And Brady Hall, the 724, on lap number 5 here, back in 6th position.
All right, this is going to be a nail-biter if you're one of the parents of these 65 10-11 riders, because it is all on the line between Gauthier and Rowdy Rabonis. We're going to have to get the actual pronunciation of his name when he gets down there on the podium, because we, I'm sure, have been butchering it. I apologize to you and your family, your ancestors.
Dean says Rab Jones.
Well, you may be right, but we don't know for sure. I asked you that.
I'm going to say Rabonis.
All right, here we go. Burning through the 12-pack. And here is the battle for the overall. Braxton Gauthier on the 17. Yumina Berning, she's going to get the checkered flag. But the 17 of Braxton Gauthier is going to get the win. And he knows.
He knows it. He just did that fist pump. He knows it. A good ride here by the 21, Rowdy Rabonis in 2nd. And here comes Anderson. A great ride here. A great late moto charge here for Ryder Anderson back there in 3rd.
But look at that. Does not get any closer. 3-2, 2-3, 1-4.
Yeah.
With the advantage going to Gauthier on the final lap. And that is going to be your podium.
Ryder
That's the beautiful
Anderson.
part of motocross. Go ahead, Dean.
Sorry about that, guys. Ryder Anderson, please come back up to the podium. You got 3rd overall. I know you're upset after that moto, but you still got 3rd overall. Back up to the podium. Ryder Anderson.
Ryder Anderson, please report back up to the podium. Ryder Anderson. Don, that's the beautiful part of motocross right there, a 2-moto format.
Yeah, and that was a great battle. And like you said, you knew Braxton Gauthier was doing the math, and he came over that finish line with a massive fist pump.
All right, yeah, I'm down here on the podium with our 65cc riders. That's our 65cc 1011 riders. Ryder Anderson, we're still waiting on him. He's got the whole shot, and he got 3rd overall. He'll be up here shortly, I guarantee it. But with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and do a little backwards here. I'm going to go with 2nd place. 2nd overall. You all right, dude?
No.
Just upset, defeated a little bit?
Yeah.
Dude, it happens, brother. And you're the runner-up, man. You're 2nd. I really like that you're showing so much emotion, but there's nothing to be upset about, dude. You're up here, you're healthy, and you're ready to move forward. How's it feel?
No good.
It's okay, dude. It's good. Hey, guess what? Those announcers didn't believe me. I told them your name was Rab Jones. Rab Jones. And they were still calling you all kinds of goofy names, but we'll get it corrected. We'll get it fixed, man. Tell me who you'd like to thank for making this all possible.
Mom, Dad, Moto, One, Late Rider Training, BDS, and everyone else, thanks.
All right, come on. Cheer up. Give up, guys, for Rab Jones to get it done out there. And here we go, man. You were excited. You were fist pumping. You were going crazy in the air on the finish line. You knew you had it in the bag when you crossed that line, didn't you?
Yeah,
How does it feel?
it feels great.
Dude, it's got to feel great for sure. I know you got a lot of people backing you. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I'd like to thank my dad, my brother, all my family watching at home, K2 Moto, Gauthier Insurance, iBuild Construction, Mika Metals, 110 Racing, 100% Basic Moto, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Hey, I also want you to tell everybody, remind them what this says right here. What's that say?
It says Jesus saves.
Yes, sir. Jesus does save. And we got this one up here. Chris Huddle, come on over. Present him with that NMA #1 plate. Give it up, guys, for Braxton Gauthier. All right. Rowdy Rab Jones, got this for you right here. Luck of the draw. What's your name in the hat? We got it. Oh, you know what else I got up here for you? You blew by in the 85 class, but guess what? You got yourself a whole shot in that 85 class. So I'm going to go ahead and give you another interview, man. What is your secret to all these whole shots?
Mind.
What?
Mind.
Mind? You just focus on that whole shot. You look at the pin, you look at the gate.
Okay.
Look at the gate, man. You look ahead of it, use your peripheral vision.
Ahead.
Yeah, awesome. Look ahead, look past it. Hey, and it's Rowdy Rab Jones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And tell them why it's Rab Jones. Where are you from?
Australia.
Australia. See that, announcers? It's Rap Jones from Australia. They're trying to make it sound like you were like from Spain or something. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
All right, guys, give it up for our top 3 on the podium. Hold this one up loud and proud. Hold this one up loud and proud. You're going James Stewart. You got the whole shot in the last moto. We're still going to give you here this one. And, of course, our champion here in the 65 class, Braxton Gauthier.
All right, going to jump in here for a minute with the 250B Limited. Tristan Pruitt on the number 7 with the Tamer hole shot. He leads them around, followed by the 910 Oliver Camp. Mason Brown, Colby Lassar, and Luciano Tessine through the top 5. Oliver Weitzel, Francisco Rodarte, Chase Landis, Brock Worcester, and Caden Wigan going to round out your top 10. Hey, as we wind into the afternoon, folks, if your race program is done, you don't have any more motos, return your transponder down to the E-Score trailer, please. All right, Pruitt holds on to the lead here in the 250B Limited. Starting to get away a little bit.
Got the Kawasaki here in second position of Mason Brown. Oliver Camp back there in third position. Kobe Lassar in fourth. Luciano Tessine holding steady in fifth. Oliver Witzel in sixth out of Columbia Falls, Montana.
Yeah, and it looks like in seventh it's going to be Francisco Rodarte, Chase Landis, Brock Worcester, and Caden Wigan.
Don, check this out. Three riders together around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. It's Mason Brown, Camp, and Lassar.
Yeah, that is the battle for second. Brown, Camp, and Lassar.
Camp got a great drive around the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree. That's going to set him up for the inside.
He gets it.
He makes the pass on Mason Brown. Here comes Lassar putting the pressure on Brown through the shock sock sweeper. Lassar to the outside of the shock sock sweeper. Man, he's going to just blow right past Camp, and he blows right past Camp and Mason Brown. He makes two passes in a matter of 4 feet in the shock sock sweeper from that outside line, Don.
And I'm telling you right now, he knew when he came over 5 that those guys were going to give him that room, and he set that up coming to there because he moved over as he came to 6. So that was some smart riding by Kobe Lassar.
Heads up riding. Both Camp and Brown kind of hug that inside line. They start to not, I guess, jockey together. And you called it, man. Holy cow. Lassar goes to that outside and just makes a pass. Zapped them both up.
2 for 1.
It was like two flies getting swatted at once by fly swatter. Whack! 2 for.
Well, let's see if he can set sail after the leader right now.
What a beautiful pass. That shock sock sweeper, through the years, it was the shock socks S turn. Now it's a sweeper, but through the years, we have just seen so many passes.
How about Brendan, that race yesterday where he jumped way to the inside and made that? But like, there's so many opportunities in that turn.
Yep, you're right. So Lassar now Let's see if he's got what it takes to chase down Tristan Pruitt.
Oh, he does. He's at a 2:13. Pruitt at 2:17. So Colby Lassar, he is on the move.
And what I just noticed about Mason Brown, he comes over. He's currently in 4th. He comes over the finish line tabletop, and he looks down at the huddle hut. And you know there's no white flag. And it's just lap 4 here.
I wonder if he was looking down at the bike or...
No, he looked over.
He looked
out to the left. Yeah, he looked down. He just looked out to the left. And you just wonder if he was expecting maybe a white flag.
Not at this point.
No, way too early. Tassine back there in 5th. Wetzel in 6th. Rodarte in 7th. It's going to be Chase Landis out of Litzel, Pennsylvania in 8th position, with Caden Wygant out of Temecula, California in 9th. Brock Worcester in 10th out of Glenwood, Iowa. Peyton Smith in 11th out of Queen Creek, Arizona. And Talon Trahan back in 12th position out of Spring, Texas. Don, what is going on out on the track?
Well, right now what's going on is Tristan Pruitt's going to have some company shortly because Colby Lassar has absolutely taken out the axe and he is chopping into that gap. And they are going to drop down to that Blake Bag of Burn. When we were looking at that through the binoculars, man, that is 20 miles of bad road down there. You have braking bumps going in, 4 lines through the middle, and acceleration bumps on the way out.
And if you look to the far, far, far left of the entrance before the Blake Blaggett berm, man, you've got some lines to the very far left outside that have to curve back in. Just a challenging track right now to decide, man, what line you want to take. There's ruts everywhere.
So 250B limited riders getting it done on the track. Race 25, Super Mini 1 next off the gate. Race 26, the Mini E Open 4 to 8 limited. You should be in staging. And the final moto today, the Micro 3 4 to 8 shaft drive. Make your way down to staging.
Tristan Pruitt through the team cramp corner, up and over Cemetery Hill through the FMF power wall. I don't think Lassar is going to have enough speed to chase down Pruitt. He's got about a 4.5 second gap. But Lassar riding the wheels off of the Yamaha, number 11 out of Sedalia, Colorado.
Well, we're going 7 laps, so they're going just past the halfway point.
And here comes Luciano Tassine, number 16, putting the pressure on Mason Brown. So Tassine has joined the fray back there in 5th, and he is all over Mason Brown's rear fender now aboard the Kawasaki.
Yeah, Camp, Brown, and Tassine are all going to battle for that 4th place spot and hopefully get on that final step of the podium.
What a great, great, great 250B limited race.
And looking at the overall picture right now, Pruitt a 1-1, Lassar a 2-2, and Camp sitting on 4-3 as they run.
Yeah, unreal.
That could change, though, with Mason Brown and Oliver Weitzel trying to chase down the 910.
Yeah, Weitzel with that 8 in Moto 1 just really hurts his chances here. Brown doing okay with a 5th in Moto 1. Camp with a 4th. Lesser with a 2-2. And Pruitt with a 1-1. And I just don't see, as fast as Lassar is going, he's just not going to catch Tristan Pruitt. Tristan Pruitt with extremely fast lap time here, Don.
Yeah, he's got him. He knows what the story is. He's probably getting the sign from his mechanic saying, all right, dude, you cannot let up. You've got to go.
Man, just when we thought the fireworks were incredible in that 65 10-11 with Yumina Burning, Rabinos, and Ryder Anderson, now we get this 250B limited, and Lassar, Tassine, Camp, and Brown providing the fireworks as well, Don.
All right, looking for the number 7 of Pruitt over the top of Cemetery Hill. Cave Woman. There's Pruitt. All right, so Pruitt looks like he's going to move way forward. And yeah, Lassar is going to lose time. Yep, 2:12 for Pruitt, 2:15 for Lassar.
It was a 4.5 second gap 2 laps ago. Now it's a 6.27 second gap.
And here's that battle for 3rd. Camp, Tassine, and Brown now 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So Luciano Tassine on the move here. We'll see if the rider out of Springtown, Texas, can get another position.
And he's trying to get around Brown. He's in 5th. Brown is in 4th, but he's all over Brown. Oliver Wetzel out of Montana there in 6th position. In the 7th, it's Rodarte out of Browns Valley, California. Chance Landis out of Pennsylvania back in 8th position. In the 9th, it's going to be Caden Wygant out of Temecula, California.
Yeah, and if you're Oliver Camp, you've got to keep Brown and Tassine behind you if you want to stay on the podium.
Don't forget, folks, 6:30 p.m., the Tamer 100% Dodgeball Tournament there at the starting gates. You got 3 groups, 125cc and up, 85cc and down for all you kiddos, and Group 3, the Deadbeat Dads, 100% goggles, swag, qualifying group winners, and whole shot device to winners of each group.
Dodgeball.
Finish him.
Dip, duck, dive, dodge, and dip.
J.P. Parsons and Dean Dias will be your hosts over at the Dodgeball Tournament.
Your creators of mayhem over at the Dodgeball Tournament.
Finish him. Finish him. That is one of Kevin. I picked that up from Kevin Kelly. That's from ACP. That's from the old Street Fighter video games.
Finish him. Finish him. All right, here we go. Up and over the power wall. That FMF power wall for Tristan Pruitt. And he is getting away at the front of the pack. So Pruitt looking to solidify that championship. And they're going to get the white flag. He doesn't want to have to deal with anybody on the final lap. You saw him look over there.
Over.
Hey, what color was that flag?
That's what I'm saying. He looked over. Brayson Brown had looked over 3 laps ago.
Maybe he lost count.
Maybe he was popping his neck. You know.
There you go. Got a little chiropractic adjustment there. All right, Oliver Camp hanging tough in that 3rd spot. That's where he needs to be to stay on the podium.
And check this out. The scene no longer on Mason Brown's rear fender here.
Yeah, he's falling off the pace a little bit. Still going to be 4th overall, but he's not going to have a shot at moving on to the podium.
Yep, a great ride here for Luciano Tassine out of Springtown, Texas. Oliver Camp still in 3rd in the overall run. Lassar in 2nd. And, of course, 1-1 Moto scores. What a fantastic ride by the Husqvarna mounted Tristan Pruitt out of Oregon.
He's been good off the gate. He's been good in the moto. That guy has been able to put together the whole package.
He is making his way. I believe that's going to be him making his way over the number 5 roller into the shock sock sweeper.
Yeah, and you can tell a little more relaxed at this point. He's kind of just managing the race.
Lassar can see him down the straightaway. Lassar has hope, but he's going to run out of time unless Tristan Pruitt had a flat tire or something.
Well, it could always be a mistake. There could always be a mistake. We never want to give away the Thanksgiving turkey before it's time to get cooked.
No, you're right. Checkered flag has been waved from trackside Cody.
Yeah, he's got it in hand.
Trackside Cody coming out of the huddle hut, ready to throw the checkered flag. Change.
All right, we're looking for the number 7 Husqvarna rider, Tristan Pruitt. Waiting for that rider to pop up over the top of that Cemetery Hill step up. There he is. One more run over the FMF power wall. And it is going to be the run to the roses as the checkered flag going to come out here. Race win on the Motor Hillsboro Monster Army 110 Racing ride. Tristan Pruitt.
Lassar back there in 2nd with the pass of the week through that shock sock sweeper over Oliver Camp and Mason Brown. So a fantastic ride by Kobe Lassar.
Oh, Mason Brown going to move up to 3rd overall. Camp gets passed on the final lap, and Mason Brown goes 5-3. So look at that. On the final lap, Mason Brown gets around Oliver Camp and gives himself the final step on the podium.
Wow, I got sidetracked, obviously, Don. Do we know how that pass took place?
I missed it. He must have done it down there out of sight because I didn't see it.
Could it be Team Cramp Corner?
Oh, it reaches up and grabs him again.
Well, congratulations, Mason Brown. 5-3, 8 points, man. 5-3, so congratulations, Mason Brown. We're going to send this down to the podium with Brown, Lassar, and Tristan Pruitt with that Tamer Hole Shot Award, and our good friend, Mr. Dean Dias and Sean Hackley.
All right, all right. I am up here on the podium. Heard you guys talking about it, making it happen here. Towards the end of the moto, Mason Brown, bro. 3rd overall. This is a good feeling?
Yes, sir.
How'd that moto go for you? Walk me through it.
It was all right. Got off to like a 5th place start, I think, and then Oliver passed me, went down, and then passed me again and went down last lap. So
you took full advantage of it, is what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
You feel like it's your lucky day?
Kinda.
All right, awesome. Well, this is going to make it even more lucky. You get to go to the James Stewart Ride Day, Mason. Dude, how's that feel?
Feels great.
It's exciting, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Tell me who your sponsors are.
Underground Compound, Tommy Hahn, OGs, Team Green, Mika, Lendo Bill, MWC, Alpha Moto Apparel, and everyone else who helps. Oh, and my dad and my brother. Thank you.
All right, guys, you got to Mason Brown, get it done. 3rd overall on the podium. Now 2nd overall up here on the podium, Colby Lassar, dude. I know it's not where you want to be, but some great rides out there this week. How's it feel?
Yeah, good. It was a good week. We got one more moto, though, and I'm excited for that one.
Yeah, you're going to go all in that one, aren't you?
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right, brother, tell me who your sponsors are.
My mom, my dad, my mechanic brand, the whole Altus Blue Crew Yamaha team, Jordan, Ed, LJ, Ed Torrance, ODI, Moose, Monster, and just everybody else that's helping me. Thank you.
All right, guys, give us 2nd overall, Colby Lassar. I'm going to get this right here because guess what? You got a whole shot. Tristan Pruitt making it happen out there. How's it feel?
Feels good.
How'd that moto go?
Went good, got the whole shot, put in a couple good laps at the start, and then just maintained it from there.
No doubt. Just did your thing and had fun. Who'd you like to thank?
Large for keeping us all safe out there. My parents, my grandparents couldn't do it without the support from them. The whole team, Husqvarna, Darian, Jed, the whole crew down at Baker's Factory, Alden, Justin, Timmy, we put in a lot of work down there. Alcavi gets you there. Chris and Jen at 110 Racing, Aaron Kane at Oakley, Monster, Bell Helmets, TCD, my suspension's been amazing all week, Pro Taper Bars, G2 Ergonomics, Motorex, Dunlop keeping me hooking up out there. The track's pretty slick and flat, but tires are hooking up. That's no doubt about that. Everyone else that helped me get up here, thank you guys all so much.
All right, great ride, Tristan. Now with NMA, we're bringing Chris Huddle, presenting with that AMA #1 plate. Get over top 3 on the podium here in this one. You guys feel free to celebrate with some champagne. Take it away, boys, up in the tower.
Thank you, Herb Tarlick.
Turkeys can't fly, Herb. Turkeys can't fly.
Turkeys can fly.
So we're on with Super Mini 1, and it was the 504. Terry Kinney with the Tamer hole shot. He leads them around. Adrian Hopkins, Schalk's in second. Jackson Wright, Talon Hill, and Colt Waldberger through the top 5.
Yeah, and it took us a second to figure out if it was Kinney with the hole shot. He's got no numbers on the side plate. Our hole shot reader, Ashley, could not tell.
Maybe they can bring some returnables back and be able to afford some numbers there. I know Terry's a struggling young man.
And have a nice day. It is Terry Kinney out front, large and in charge here, the Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 age group. We got race number 26, the final moto of the day in numerical order. Then we'll have the second moto, the Micro 3, 4 to 6 shaft drive. We'll do a little track maintenance just after race number 26.
And there you go, your top 4 riders just charging through. It looks like that was Colt Waldberger who went down in that Blake bag of berm. They was back up and kicking the bike to get it going, but it took him a little time there. He's going to lose some time to the rest of the pack.
Well, Waldberger got 5th in Moto 1. He's currently 5th still, so
didn't lose that spot by going down. So
nope, not at all. Let's see if Terry Kinney can get any pressure from Schalkowitz. It was Jackson Wright out of Camp Hill, Pennsylvania, winning Moto number 1. He's currently back there in 4th. So Wright would have to make several passes to challenge Terry Kinney for the overall.
Right now, he's got a 2:28, which is a second a lap quicker than Kinney, so he can maybe make some time up. But he's got to do it quickly.
Well, check out the freight drain going down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC drop-off. And over the number 5 roller, you can put a paper towel over all 4 of these riders, Don.
And that's good news if you are Jackson Wright, because you can make a couple of passes at once.
Well, we saw Lessar pass 2 riders in the shock sock sweeper at one time. It took about 17 feet, and it was done.
Turned in his 2-for-1 card there.
That's right. Got 4 extremely talented Super Mini riders all bunched together through the Honda Hills. They're all going to launch off the number 8 ski jump here in just a second.
Yeah, and I mean, they're so close in lap times that you'd have to say they're pretty evenly matched. They're going to probably stay bunched up like that.
Yeah, there's not going to be a runaway winner.
And they're going to be going 6 laps, so there is still time here. Is they're going to come to the halfway point the next time we see them up at the finish line?
So race 26 is loaded in the gate. After that is finished, we will do a little track maintenance, a little pause for the cause, a little track work to smooth out the track for our second moto, the Micro 3 4-6, 4-8 shaft drive racers.
Yep, and that'll be the last moto today. Once again, if you have done both of your motos and your race program is complete, please bring your transponder back over to the E-Score trailer promptly.
All 4 of these riders, Don, are in the VMAX switchback. You can throw a paper towel over all 4 of them.
I love this.
And Wright has moved up to second from 4th. So Wright has moved up from second, 4th. He gets around Talon Hill. He has moved up to 3rd. He gets around Talon Hill to move up to 3rd. He's putting the pressure now on Schalkowitz.
Not only that, but look at the 2:27 lap time. He is the fast rider on the track.
You're right. He is 2 and 3 seconds faster than Kinney and Schalkowitz. Let's see what this does on the overall positions here. Okay. Now we're looking at the race.
So Terry Kinney, Adrian Hopkins, Schalkowitz, Jackson Wright, Talon Hill, Colt Waldberger. That's your top 5. And the distance between the number 9 and the 504 is less than a second.
But what's weird is Talon Hill on the Husqvarna back there, the 100, is all over Wright still. All 4 of these riders going down into the Rocky Mountain ATV MC drop-off.
And it looks like we just had a pass from 4th into 3rd.
And our second place rider of Schalkowitz is putting the pressure on our leader, Terry Kinney, out of Kemp, Texas.
Here we go. Yeah, the 94 Jackson Wright got around into second, and he's chasing after Terry Kinney.
Here it is. He is putting the pressure on Terry Kinney. This is for the championship here in the Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 age group. Here comes Colt Waldberger out of Temple, Texas, number 45, up and over the finish line tabletop. Not quite carrying the speed as the rest of the riders here, but definitely in the learning curves and learning stages of motocross.
And it certainly takes time.
And this is like 3 motos in a row here, Don, where the action carries the suspense.
Really, they have been very tight at the front in the last 3 motos.
Our leaders down the team cramp corner. Let's see if it's Wright or Kinney coming up over Cemetery Hill.
Oh, time to check the chicken coop. Wright's on the inside. He is working on Kinney.
Kinney looking over at his dad to see if the white flag is waving. Calvin there clapping, saying, "Get it, son, have fun."
And again, Wright a second quicker that time around than Terry Kinney. He is going to give him fits all the way to the checkered flag.
Oh, he is all over him, Don, as they approach the number 3 tabletop. The sun is going to be a little bit of a factor as they approach that section. They're going to launch that number 3 and head back into the twist and shout section of the track. It is Wright out of Camp Hill, Pennsylvania, all over Terry Kinney.
Coming up to the FMF step up there and into the Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn. He's going to have the inside. Switches back.
Right goes to the outside. Carries that momentum. He is going to make the pass. He's going to shotgun pass Terry Kinney. And the pass has been made.
Yeah, he came out of that turn with authority. Oh, Kinney dabs the foot. That's going to cost him a little time.
And Jackson right now in control of this championship. Terry Kinney back there in second. Through the shock sock sweeper, our front runners go. Terry Kinney. Whoa, Terry Kinney going down hard. Out of the shock sock sweeper. He gets back up. And that opens it up here for Shakowitz and Talon Hill. Terry Kinney losing that front end. That back tire started to skate out. He's got sideways, almost vertical, and then bounced into the next little roller, spits him off the motorcycle, and he fires it back up. But, boy, he is going to be hurting.
Oh, yeah, he looks like he kind of gave himself a little bit of a jolt there. It's probably going to take a moment to clear his head.
You know, I was just about to say he's a Shock Sock sponsor rider going through the Shock Sock sweeper, and then the announcer's jinx gets him. Terry Kinney looks like he is hurt. He hit pretty hard.
Yeah, he high-sided right off of that bike. That's a hard way to go. Well, back up and riding out the bike after that, we always are happy to see that. So we'll see if...
He has pulled his goggles off.
Yeah, I
They're
think
hanging off the handlebar as he just rolls over the number 8. So
yeah, I think he might be done racing. He's just going to ride it out.
Unfortunate circumstance here as we had a 4-rider battle between Wright, Shakowitz, Hill, and Kinney. And now Kinney going to drop on back to the 4th place ride just ahead of Colt Waldberger.
And so that's going to put Jackson Wright out at the top step of the podium now.
And here's what's cool, man. Terry Kinney's dad, the finish line flagger. Your top 3 riders coming through, Shakowitz, Hill, and Wright. Terry Kinney's father down there clapping all 3 of those riders on as they come over the finish line tabletop. A lot of sportsmanship from the staff.
Yeah, hey, again, that's the kind of thing you want to see. He's clapping for everybody. Yeah, of course he wants to see his kid do good. But he's clapping for everybody because everybody is here competing the same way.
That's right.
And you know what? It could have just as easily been somebody else with bad luck and his was good. So,
that's right.
You know what? It's like we were talking about Lex Clark. Always positive, always pumping up the other riders.
Yeah.
Always somebody who you can count on to cheer everybody on regardless of who they are.
Not all grumpy.
All right, so here is Kenny. And like I said, got the goggles off. And he is going to continue to race. He's going to stay on the track. Doesn't want to DNF. I really have to say I respect that. Terry Kinney knows he's not going to get a championship, but he's going to ride this one out.
That's right. Cody, our man, Cody. Supervisor Cody.
So looking at the overall now, Jackson Wright, Talon Hill, Adrian Hopkins, Shakowitz going to be top 3 in the overall picture with 1-1, 4-2, and 3-3 scores. So the checkered flag going to be out the next time we see racers at the finish line.
What another great moto here, the Super Mini 1. That's 3 in a row here where there's just been absolute fireworks.
Yeah.
Umita burning, Kobe Lassar.
Craziness.
And now with the mishap by Terry Kinney that opens it up for Jackson Wright, who made his passes from 4th up to 1st. Waldberger coming through, number 45, and here comes the 94 machine of Jackson Wright with the checkered flag and the championship.
Yeah, and he put himself in position to do that. He had the win in Moto 1. He was right there on the rear tire in this one and able to pull it through. There's Talon Hill. He's going to be 2nd overall with 4-2. And here's Adrian Salkowitz, Hopkins Salkowitz. 3-3 to be 3rd step on the podium. Once again, Kobe Lassar, please come back to the podium. Kobe Lassar, please come back down to the podium.
Well, one good thing about Terry Kinney, he grabbed the Tamer hole shot, so he'll get a free hole shot device. Compliments of Tamer. and we'll see if he makes his way through. Just want to check on him, kind of get a visual, make sure everything is okay. Hopefully get a thumbs up for Terry Kenny. He went down pretty hard. That was a very gnarly crash.
Yeah, that's a crash. It'll just knock the wind out of you, kind of rattle your cage a little bit, and it looked like he did start to kind of pick up the pace back up again to a little more than just kind of rolling speed. So that's a good sign.
The Wortham winds are howling mad.
Here he comes over the FMF power wall. And yep, he's not at race pace, but he's moving along, so that's a good sign. Probably able to shake out those cobwebs.
Can't tell if his handlebars are bent. I don't think they are.
Yeah, I think it just looked like they might have been knocked down a little bit, like the old Ricky Carmichael Triumph setup there.
There goes the 24 of Kaylee Papke coming over the finish line tabletop here. And that.
All right, well, it looks like it's going to be time to send it on down to the podium to talk to our top 3 overall with Dean Dias. So, Dean, we'll send it to you.
Cave woman. Cave woman.
Talon Hill. You are needed to the podium. Talon Hill to the podium, please. Meanwhile, third overall, talking about the still Instagram right here. Bubba_MX9. Is that where everybody can follow you?
Yeah.
Trying to grow that account, huh?
Yeah.
How's it feel to be up here on the podium? Get a little closer to the bike, man. How's it feel to be up here on the podium? Third overall, NMA Spring Championship. How's it feel?
Good.
How'd the moto go for you?
Got a good start and just try to fight it all the way to the end.
You did just that, bro. Right place, right time, making it happen up here on the podium. Who would you like to thank?
My mom and dad, Shark Moto, everything about dirt, 518, gas, factory connection, factory edge, and everyone else that supports me. Thank you.
All right, making big moves out here. Give it up to him. Third overall. Our second overall. Get ready to get up here on the podium. I'm going to go ahead and grab this first. Talon, hey, great job, bro. Looking like Deegan up here with no shirt on. Tell me how the moto went.
It was okay. It wasn't very good because I took way too long to finally go and pick a different line.
Yeah, to get in the groove. I understand that. I feel that. Hey, do you feel like you're lucky today?
Yes.
All right, good, because guess what? You're going to James Stewart Ride Day, bro. How's that feel?
Good.
Pretty exciting, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, man. Who would you like to thank for getting you up here, second over on the podium, and going on James Stewart Ride Day?
Mom, Dad, factory backing, O'Neill, Scott, Renthal, Twin Air, OGO, KB5, Bell, and a Cherubies.
All right, guys, get close to that bike. Hold that thing up. Give it up for Talon Hill, second overall. And Jackson Wright, guess what? not only did you get the win out there, get the championship, but you also get this one right here. This is the underclassman. What that means is you're kind of one of the younger guys there in the super mini class. You still got that championship. You got it done, dude. How's it feel?
Amazing.
How'd the moto go?
Pretty good. I got off to a decent start. I actually fell on the, I think, first or second lap over that big roller. And I was able to fight my way back from fourth up to first. And, yeah.
Made it happen, man. That's what I'd like to hear. Who would you like to thank for making this all possible?
My mom, my dad, Fast Laps MX, Team CPT, ASV, OGO, Tamer, One Industries, ODI, Renthal, Ryan Sipes, Power of the Mind, and the whole Shoals crew. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, you go Jackson right. Now we're bringing Chris Huddle with May to present you this number one plate. All right, we're also down here with our Tamer Whole Shot Award winner. Bike busted up. You guys were really worried about him in the tower. So first of all, I'm going to ask, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, guys, you don't have to worry about him anymore. He is okay. Go ahead and hold on to that right there, dude. What's the secret to these whole shots?
I don't know. I'm just setting the bottom device and creeping towards the gate.
Throttle stopping it for sure, getting it wide open. Do you feed the clutch out smooth or you just kind of dump it?
Kind of just dump it.
Kind of just jump it so you have a fast release, huh?
Yeah.
All right, well, how's it feel to get that Tamer Whole Shot Award?
Pretty good.
Tell me who you'd like to thank.
All the family, Underground Compound, Shannon Ide, Jake Kumar, No Toil, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, hold that thing up. Show them on TV what you got. Tamer Whole Shot Award winner. Take it away to the tower, boys.
Thank you very much there, Dean Dias. Thank you very much, Dean.
So it looks like the 26 Cade Swarthwager, Callahan Russo, and Liam DeLowry top three here in the Mini E Open. Nick Black, Lawson Workman fourth and fifth. That's how they sit in the overall picture. Taking a look at the running order on the track. And it is Cade Swarthwager, Callahan Russo, Liam DeLowry, Nick Black, Lawson Workman. Top five on the track.
Yep, with Mavis Alessi back in sixth, Carter Colespetzer in seventh, Maddox McCullen in eighth, Araya Alessi in ninth, Aria Malachi Stamper in 10th, and check this out, Sawyer Trammell, Cavewoman Racing, and with her being the only 4-year-old out here, she'd be the highest placing youngest rider. She will be getting the Underclass Cavewoman Award.
All right, so the white flag is out here working the final lap for the Mini E Open. And we're going to go back to taking a look at the overall picture. So it is a 1-1 right now for Cade Swarthwager, a 2-2 for Callahan Russo, and a 3-3 for Liam DeLowry. So that would be your podium. And the checkered flag is out, so there's the race win for the 26. Little old school cross up there. There's the 594 of Russo. Russo, and Russo, attorneys at law. And there's the 603, Liam DeLowry. That is going to be third place in the podium. So Cade Swarthwager and Callahan Russo, Liam DeLowry, top three in the overall. Nick Black going to finish it out in fourth, and Lawson Workman going to round out your top five.
JP Trammell, JP Trammell, JP Trammell, JP Trammell. Get your daughter off the track, please.
All right, I'm up here with third overall on the podium, Liam DeLary. You know, Don up there, who's hooting and hollering for you. He's a big fan of yours, Liam. But, hey, I got to ask you, how was the moto?
It was good. Track was rough. It was fun, though.
Yeah, but you're hitting some great lines out there. I was watching you, man, really carving the course, riding the edges of the track. Great job out there. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Mitten Cycles, Ethics, B99, Strawberry Academy, 100%, 139 Designs, Clutch. Did I say Mitten already?
Say him again.
Mitten Cycles, Clutch. That's all. Thank you.
All right, guys, give it up. Third overall on the podium. Liam DeLary getting the job done up here. Now we'll make our way second overall. Mr. Russo, brother. Have you been up here before?
Yep, I've been here in my first moto, number 13.
How's it feel to be back up here again?
Feels really good. I'm ready to pop that champagne again.
That's what I'm talking about, boy. Second overall on the podium. You had a great moto out there. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
I'll thank my mom, my dad, my sister, Kaylee, my grandpa for taking me on a track. I want to thank Cody of Dirt Labs Coaching, Curb Dog, Kirby Motorworks. I want to thank Gibbs Moto and Easy Designs.
All right, anybody seen the champ? Champ? Oh, the champ is here. Give it up, Kate Swarfaker, dude. Getting the job done out there. Tell me how the moto went. Walk me through it.
It went really good. I was taking good lines.
Wait, hold on. You forgot. It went really good. It starts with right here. You got the
whole shot.
Yeah.
I rode my race. I stayed consistent. I took good lines. That's it.
That's it. That's all you got. Well, tell me who you'd like to thank, brother. And we'll let you party down here, get that #1 plate and all that other good stuff.
God for keeping me safe. Mom, Dad, PR2, Hex Motorsports, Jones and Roman, Mitten, everyone else, thank you.
All right, that's Case Swarfaker. And on behalf of the NMA, I'm going to bring in him, Chris Huddle, hand you that NMA #1 plate. Give it up for all our boys here in the Mini E class. All right. Is this your lucky day?
Yep.
You're right, it is your lucky day. You're going to the James Stewart Ride Day. Callahan, dude, are you excited for this?
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Rumor has it you're going to teach Bubba himself how to scrub. Is that true?
Yep.
All right, man. Let's like see. Hold that thing up so everybody can see it there on the camera and in the pictures. We also got Sawyer. Needs you up here. Hold that bike. Sawyer, come on up here. Sawyer, come on up here. Soil Trammell. Underclassman. Hold right up here, front center.
Cave woman, Dean. Cave woman.
Oh, cave woman. Are you the cave woman? Ah, she don't like that. How did it feel to be out there and be the underclassman? Feels good? Do you feel like you rode good today? Yeah, she said she felt like she rode good. You got anybody you'd like to thank? Nobody. So you're looking for some sponsors, huh? You don't want any sponsors? Who would you like to thank? Come on. Berm Lords and who else? Shock Socks. Those are your sponsors?
Yeah.
All right, we hear you hold this thing up and give it up for Sawyer, the underclassman here in the Mini E class.
Cave woman. She's got a lot of fans.
Looks like we're track work before what? Our final moto of the day.
Yeah. The Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive, going to be the last moto. And again, touching up the sections of the track for these riders just a little bit here, as it is very deep at this point. And those little shaft drive bikes, we want to make sure they have a good opportunity to race. So again, touching up the track just a little bit
Colby.
before we get underway.
I got one more thing to get away over here. Look at the draw, Kobe Lassar. You're going to Stewart's house. We gonna do some scrubs and some fat whips or what?
Yeah, it'll be sick.
That's sick, man. You got another moto tomorrow, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. What are you going into moto number 2 with?
1.
Going in with a 1. We gonna 1-1, be up here on the top of the podium or what?
Yes, sir. That's the goal.
All right, Cole. Well, guess what? You're going to Stewart's house. So super excited to see you, man. Great job out here this week. All right, party on the podium here. These boys are having some fun. A lot of these riders, I think, in this mini E-class probably had to go back to the starting line, ride this final moto of the day. I believe it's the Micro 3, isn't that right, guys?
This is indeed the Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive. So again, touching up the track just a little bit here before we drop the gate for the Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive. And then don't forget, get those teams together for the Dodgeball Tournament of Death. Dodgeball down by the start gate. That'll get underway at 6:30. So get your teams. Gather up every grudge you have against your dad because we got a Deadbeat Dads one. So make sure you get down there for Dodgeball. Sign up down there at 6:30. Bring the teams down. And let the dodgeballs fall where they may.
Looks like we've got some fireworks going on here at Freestone.
I'm going to go ahead and say that fireworks and race gas, probably not a good combination, but
like,
you guys do you.
Looks like that Sean Hackley over there in the field lighting them off. He's like, what? I'm not getting the blame for this.
Sean's like, no.
Sean, thanks for the help, buddy. Thanks for all the help on the podium with Dean Dias. We've got you clocked in at 4 hours part-time.
And don't forget, we are going to be drawing the winner of the 50-50 raffle to benefit Kyle Partridge. So that's going to happen right after this next moto, the final moto of the day. She took the win in Moto 1, so looking to start this one off right. All right, out of that Leonard Skinner Oak Tree turn, going to head down the Rocky Mountain ATV MC Freeway. And it's number 6, Mavis Alessi out front. The 26 ride of Bryson Bell in second. And the number 3, that is Aria Alessi running in third. Looks like it's going to be Noah Black running in fourth as they head into the Shock Sox S turn. And here comes your leader through the 12-pack, the VMAX switchback, the number 6 ride. That is Mavis Alessi out front on the Dunlop ODI Race Tech ride. Bryson Bell continues in second on the 60 FXR Land and Sea ride. And there's Mavis. Little sister Aria, the number 3 in third. Top 3 riders breaking away early on here, Shand.
Yes, they are. They are the more advanced and skilled riders here in this Micro 3 4-8 shaft drive. No big surprise unless he gets a hole shot, Don.
Say, how many times have we said that?
Yes.
Alessi with the hole shot.
1,000,000 times throughout the years.
So again, Mavis Alessi, Bryson Bell, Aria Alessi, Austin Bowman, the 317 to 4th. Ashton Gothia running in the 5th spot right now. Noah Black, 6th.
And we got one rider here.
Oh,
hey, Cody,
stuck.
Help out this rider, Cody, right here down in the VMAX switchback. We'll let our flagging crew. Cody, stop right there, Cody. Yeah, you can. And here comes Cave Woman through the VMAX switchback. Hey, you got J.P. Parsons sponsored Cave Woman with some numbers.
Yep.
She chose number 7 for James Stewart. She comes across there in 7th place, just ahead of I'm not real sure who that rider is that got held up in the VMAX switchback. Transponder not working or no transponder at all. No side number plates, so we can't tell who that rider was there, Don.
Well, we'll just let this all come out in the wash and make sure they all have fun out there. So there's the 116 across the finish line. So it was Lennox McMullen in 8th and Hayden Bolts in 9th on the 116. So that was the rider on the gas. But here is your leader on the number 6, Mavis Alessi, working that PW50 power.
Yep, out of Victorville, California, Bryson Bell, number 26, a solid ride. Check out Bryson Bell getting a little bit of air on the finish line tabletop.
Got to air that out when you can.
In his mind, he is jumping 12 foot high. He is ready for Supercross. All right, JP. Y'all have fun down at the dodgeball tournament, 6:30. Yeah, I'm going to eat. I'm going into town to eat, JP.
And there is Aria Alessi on the number 3, hanging on to the 3rd spot. So look at this, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3 for the top 3 riders in the overall picture.
Yep.
Then you got 4, 4, 5, 5, and 6, 6 for the. This is a pretty consistent class, Shan.
That is exactly right here, Don.
And there's a number 7 working through here. That is Ashton Gauthier, actually the 17.
Yeah, did it look like he lost to number 1 on the plate?
Yeah, just peeled off there.
Peeled off. He's going so fast.
Yeah, well, sometimes people think, well, you got transponders. I don't need to put any other numbers on there. But you do.
That is right.
Oh, looks like the 7 of Noah Black
tipped
over and doesn't see. Oh, there we go. The bike's going again now. He's shaking his head like, what was I doing? There you go. That's good advice. Go.
Check out this race between Trammell and McCullen. I think that's McCullen. It may not be. Oh, that is going to be the 6. Okay, it's going to be the 6 making her way around.
So clicking through the laps here for the riders in the micro 3, 4 to 8 shaft drive. And it has been Mavis Alessi taking the whole shot and leading them through. There she is. White flag is out.
Slicing and dicing her way through the VMAX switchback. And McCullen has made her way around. Lennox McCullen has made his way around Sawyer Trammell. Trammell going to slide back to 8th. McMullen up to 7th place. Noah Black still in 6th. Gauthier in 5th. Bowman in 4th. Alessi in 3rd. Bell in 2nd. And the older sister of Alessi, Mavis Alessi, they're in first position.
Yep. And one more time around here.
With Hayden Bolts back there, the 116 out of Jonestown, Pennsylvania, aboard the PW50 back in 9th place. You deadbeat dads, get ready, man. We need you down there at the dodgeball, Death of Dome, and 6:30.
Finish him. And there's the number 3 ride of Aria Alessi across the finish line. Going to hang on to that 3rd, or she's going to move up to 2nd, it looks like. As Bryson Bell having a little trouble, so Aria Alessi going to move up to 2nd with a 3-2 right now in the overall picture. So we may have an Alessi 1-2 punch on the podium here.
Hey, man, why not? You know, why not? We'll get Tony up there. It'll be a nice family portrait.
Oh,
together.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
It'll make for a great Christmas card.
There you go. Greetings from Freestone County Raceway. Merry Christmas.
That's right. Yeah, and for any of you that want to know about the Deadbeat Dad dodgeball teams, we're looking for 2 teams of deadbeat dads, you know, guys that don't pay their bills. They've mortgaged the house, behind on child support. They take the kid racing every weekend.
Yell at them from the sides. Throw the bike off the stand if they don't win.
That's right. We'll line up the kids, have them yelling at the dads.
Oh, yeah. All the terrible things that we don't want to see.
The Deadbeat Dads. I remember coming up with that about 10 years ago, that name, the Deadbeat Dads.
Pounding through that 12-pack on the way to the checkered flag. It is going to be the race win for the number 6 of Mavis Alessi, the Dunlop ODI Race Tech Alpine Stars ride. And Bryson Bell going to drop down to 6th on the final lap. So we are looking for the number 3 of Aria Alessi to hang on to 2nd and be 2nd in the overall. Bowman looking to hang on to 3rd for the final step on the podium.
All right, I'm down here with Bryson Bell. Bryson Bell, dude, it's your lucky day. You're the Lucky Draw Award winner, and guess where you're going?
What?
You're going to James Stewart's Ride Day. Isn't that cool?
Yes.
That's probably the coolest thing ever, man. You made it happen out there. I know you had some bike problems, some bike issues, but guess what? you're going to James Stewart. That's a pretty good consolation, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Who'd you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, my sister. If it's our 160, 100%. Landon C. And everyone else.
I get it for Bryson Bell for getting it done here and going to the James Stewart Ride Day. Hold that up for the camera. Excuse us, Courtney. We'll hold up the camera. Woo! All right, buddy. Awesome job. We get the rest of our riders up to the podium.
Yeah, it's Mavis Alessi, Aria Alessi, and Austin Bowman, your podium here. Top 3 overall. And it looks like that's going to also put the 317 of Bowman into that top underclassman spot.
All right, as soon as he pops that top off, that being his helmet, I'm going to have a word with Austin Bowman, our third place finisher on the 317. Dude, third overall on the podium. Let's take that helmet off so I can hear you. I want everybody on TV back home to hear you. I'm going to call you Mr. Bowman. Mr. Bowman, how did the moto go?
Good.
Did you get a good start? Did you ride hard?
Yeah.
How was the track?
Good.
Awesome. You happy to be here at Freestone this year?
Yeah.
Awesome, man. I know you got a lot of sponsors, a lot of people helping you. Who would you like to thank this year?
Mom and Dad, Jesus, and Tripex, and that's it.
All right, guys, give it up for your third overall finisher, Mr. Bowman. All right. It's Aria Alessi. Is that your name?
Yeah.
How does it feel to be up here on the podium, second overall?
Good.
Good. How'd that moto go?
Good.
Was the track rough?
Yeah.
Well, you kept those elbows up and you held the gas on, didn't you?
Yeah.
Awesome. Tell me who you'd like to thank.
Daddy, Mama, and that's all.
That's all you got? All right. Aria's looking for some sponsors out there. Give it up for Aria Alessi, our second place finisher. Mavis, how you doing?
Good.
I've heard you were excited that you got a whole shot. Was that true?
Yes.
How do you not get a whole shot with a last name like Alessi?
I don't know.
Yeah, but you made it happen, making everybody out here. I know I'm super proud. How'd the moto go?
Good.
Who'd you like to thank?
Mom, Dad, Dumlock, Alpine Star, Yamaha, and that's it.
All right, we're still looking for some more sponsors. We're gonna get it going. You're gonna have a factory ride someday. All right, underclassmen. 3 set. Bro, you're the little guy. You're one of the younger guys in this class.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So guess what? You get this cool award right here. This is the Micro 3, 4 to 8 Underclassmen Award. Pretty cool, huh?
Mhm.
Great job out there, dude. You want another chance to thank your sponsors?
Yeah.
Who'd you like to thank?
Mom and Dad, Trish and Clay, and that's it.
All right, hold that thing up for the camera. Let everybody back home on TV see it. Awesome job there for Mr. Brown. And now we're going to bring Chris Huddle. He's got the important hardware, and that being the NMA #1 plate. Give it up for the top 3 here in the Micro 3. Guess what? Now you guys get to pop that bottle and spray some champagne on each other.
Everybody having fun down there on the podium.
Yeah, you know, Don, the Alessi girls getting those NMA plates. Big brother Mike would have a ton of NMA plates from back in the day at World Mini Grand Prix in Ponca City.
Yep, you're going to have to go home and say, hey, guess what? You're not the only one that has an NMA plate.
That is exactly right.
And that looks like it should do it from you guys down there on the podium.